I think Ziggy can though, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like trees and
Yeah,
camp.
just a camp. So that. How about now, Naz?
Yep, it looks like a village.
It's a little camp, yeah. It's probably too much. Yeah, torch is 30 feet. Let me reduce that. Okay. Are you ready to begin then?
As will ever be.
Yes,
Ziggy.
sir.
Ziggy, you ready?
Oh, I'm sorry. I said yes, sir. I didn't know it didn't
Oh,
go
sorry.
through. Sorry.
Not here. Okay, so you guys are both members of a holy order. You're the Church of Tyr within the Holy Helic Empire. The church, or the empire itself, has been engaged in war with multiple adversaries, all of its neighbors, for generations. Decade after decade of endless war with many of its neighbors. For the most part, you have been in the core of the empire, which is relatively quiet. The fighting is on the outskirts, far off. But as military people, both of you, you have been to the front lines before. You have fought, you have returned, and you are being sent out on another mission. There are rumors of increased attacks along the north, that the High Elves are pushing for a great attack on the Empire. Some kind of secret weapon is being developed, and you are being sent to the front line to figure out what's going on, to push back the elves, and ideally destroy the weapon, whatever it is that's being created. You have just set out from the church. This is your first night of camping. It is the middle of night, and you're getting ready to set off in the morning. Is there anything you'd like to do before you set out?
Are we part of a
Yes.
group of people, or is it just me and Ziggy?
Just you and Ziggy.
Okay. And Ziggy, what's your guy's name again?
Drealdith. You can make up a nickname for me. I am a silver dragonborn, so you call me Silver. You can call me Shiny. Come up with something. I'm
What
fine
does your
with it.
character look like beyond that? How is he dressed? How does he carry himself?
I wear leather armor, and I'm always kind of shifting around and looking. Like I'm always kind of like panning. Uh, I almost never seem to relax. Uh, I am packed well for travel because I'm used to traveling. Uh, and I do have a lot of minor scars, nothing really big, kind of just little chips here and there. Hit my where my skills have been hit, and just uh, nothing awful though. But it doesn't look that
Okay,
great.
and Nazar, what does your character look like?
Heavy armor, worn down, like been doing it for a while. But uh, not exactly shifty, very calm. Um, kind of resigned to the fact that this is going to be a an ordeal, but excited to not have to be in the church anymore and to be out amongst the world. It's kind of all I got.
Okay,
Is that fair, or should I go into more like the physical description? Ziggy.
no, that's fine if you want to.
Oh, okay.
You can go into as much detail or as little detail as you want to. If that's how you want your character to be seen, that works.
Ziggy's open to nicknames though, and I appreciate that.
I'll probably forget my own name.
Okay, so this is our camp before we head out to where we're going. Have we been? You should probably ask Ziggy, huh? Or I'm just gonna call you Silver.
Fair. was your character name again? It was
Karl.
Carl.
Karl.
And Striker, I've worked with Carl before, right? We're like a team.
Yep, you've been paired up on missions previously.
Gotcha.
You are
Okay, that was
the
going to be my next question. Yeah.
the paladin would be the one leading the conversations a lot of the time. He'd be the representative of the church. You're kind of an assigned bodyguard, protector, and
Guide.
pathfinder, a
Yeah.
guide through the wilderness.
That fits my
I
character
may or may
very
not have a
well.
tendency to get lost.
You're both employee of the church, so
How about that tier, huh? Pretty great.
Is that the Empire's god?
that is the church you guys are in.
Okay.
There's multiple gods in the empire, but that is the church you guys are assigned to or joined.
Yes, Tyr
This
is
is the church of Tyr.
wonderful. Hopefully he will be around to guide us and our hands at this new mission that we've received. Have we received it yet?
You are sent to the north where the elven front
Okay.
is intensifying to investigate rumors of a new weapon being
Yeah,
deployed.
I wanted to make sure that we already did that. That way I'm not like,
We know
I
what we're
already
doing.
know what
yeah.
I'm doing, and then you're like, and you're gonna go meet the guy who's gonna tell you what you're doing.
Right. No, we are just about like we've left town and we're in the camp and we're gonna rest for the night and then we'll be at the battlefield the next day after a little traveling. I guess on my horse, which I have. I'm trying to make sure I've got like the setting and everything right.
I know it's just
Yep,
us.
you are right now. It's the middle of the night. You're settling after a long day of riding from the city where the church was. You are several days of travel from the front lines right now, so you're in a relatively safe area. But you're settling in for the night. You're gonna wake up in the morning and continue traveling. You don't expect any action for a couple days.
Gotcha. Okay. So who has to do the dishes then? So, because I'm not doing them.
Dishes. Just clean it and put it in your pack. I only
Yeah, but
carry
there's,
a
like, crusty
small
bits on it.
bowl for food.
I mean, you are a dragon. You could just eat the raw meat, right?
That was offensive. Your humor
Tear
has
forgive
grown
me.
on
Tear
me.
forgive me. I'm excited that we're out of the church. I was feeling cooped up after so much time. Honestly, I'm excited to get back to the battles.
I have learned to welcome the calm. However, I am used to looking over my shoulder. You never know where these pesky elves can come from. Perhaps we should take stock of our area again to ensure our safety.
I'll set up an alarm for the evening if it'll make you sleep better. But it is always the elves. The elves we're fighting, they're like Drow, right? They're not like.
No, he said I
These are high elves. These are
Oh,
yep,
okay.
these are a whole different race of elves. These are almost always above the ground. They're kind of holier than thou. Think Lord of the Rings elves kind of people.
Gotcha. High elves, not low elves. Gotcha.
But the empire itself is at war with several nations. The High Elf nation is one of them. That's kind because you're being sent to. But it is at war with many others as well.
Gotcha.
You are very militaristic. A lot of what the empire does is push its faith on other countries, sometimes through propaganda, sometimes through war. There's a lot of conflict.
All right. I don't have anything else for us to accomplish before we turn in for the night. So let's set up the alarm spell. If you want to take a lap around, Sylv, and check to make sure. But I think we're about ready to turn in and head to where we're going tomorrow.
I'll investigate the trees around here just to see how defensive the area
That'd be a
is.
survival check.
And I will clean things up in the camp while he's doing
All right, that's a good sign.
Yeah.
Yep, with a 25, you start making a patrol around the camp, looking for any weak spots, any place where people can sneak up. It is very heavily bushed. There's lots of dense foliage. Going through, you do see tracks that you don't recognize. You're very used to this local area. You'd recognize most of the animal tracks. They don't look like boot tracks. They don't look like animal tracks, but there's clear impressions of some circular walking, circular impressions in the ground, as if something with pole legs was walking through the forest. They're leading off into the distance. You don't have any idea what they're from, but they are unusual.
Carl, it's important to know that there is something among us around this area that is unnatural to this area. It does not appear to be human, but could be some human invention. I'm not quite certain what these circular marks are. We should be on guard for it.
Does it look like it was trying to stalk us? Did it know we were going to be setting up here, or is it just moving through the area?
With a 25, you'd recognize that the tracks are moving alongside the path, but they are not touching the path, as if something was trying to avoid being seen, but still following major routes. And they have been repeatedly done over the course of several days. So whatever is making these tracks has come and gone several times.
Many moving through the area.
It looks like it has been stalking this area as a movement between areas. I'm not quite sure why it would do this. Seems more human than animal, but
How long ago were they coming through this area?
With a 25, you know that looking through it, looking how the moss has formed over some of the recent impressions, probably less than half an hour ago was the most recent one.
Ooh,
before
I
we
don't know if
set
this is a
camp,
good spot
but
for us to rest. Yeah, we've gotten here just for a little bit and like eaten.
You guys had just arrived, essentially. You just got off your horse, settling in. You've been here for maybe 5 minutes.
I don't like the idea of an unknown creature in the woods near us. Could you set up a trap for it? It's walking around on pole legs. You can probably knock it down pretty easy.
trapping. I don't think I have the tools for it right now. Do I? I probably don't.
You could check the bags.
What you have?
Oil, rations, rope, tinderbox, torch, water skin, bedroll. So I'm guessing I could do a kind of rope trap where I could wrap
If it steps in it, it'll like grab
between
it
the trees here, maybe if there was a way. But
with a sapling. Where are the tracks on the board? Are they going like up here or are they that way? Okay.
They're following the path all the way down on the north side of the path.
Like they're moving. Okay.
Yes.
Parallel.
They're moving parallel to the path, but not touching the path. So someone wanted to keep to the main path, but not be seen from it.
I don't have any good things to dig with. Let's see what they do if they find someone in the spot we're at.
let's see what happens when we go to sleep and wake up.
And not post any guards. No, let's here, hang on. Huh, spells are weird. Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can't set something up in order to try and trip up anything that moves along that path. Why don't you set up the ropes? We can recover it tomorrow, but we'll set up the ropes around the outside. And then I'm going to use alarm here to set up an area around our camp.
Okay, so where are you setting the traps? And what describe the trap you're setting up?
I think it's just a rope trap. So the idea would be that it would kind of hang. I would try to disguise it in the brush so that way they wouldn't be able to see it. And if they tried to sweep through with their pole legs, that they would get caught. And I would try to like between here and here or so.
Okay, so you're making it very close to the path. Alright, give me a survival check to see how well you incorporate it into natural foliage. Alarm is a 20-foot square now, so that's like 30 you just did.
Oh, I don't know how to change it.
Okay.
How did you make it so big? Was it automatic?
Yeah, I just put the thing around it. Hang on. Alarm. Place measured temp.
Like this would be a 20-foot.
Oh, okay.
Is that where you want it?
Basically, I want it in a spot that like it needs to be behind where Ziggy puts the traps, right? Because we want the traps to grab them, and the alarm is only there if they make it past the traps.
Well, the alarm just lets you know. It's not like a high pitched noise, right?
The alarm
Let me
produces
look.
the sound of a handbell for 10
Oh.
seconds within 60 feet of the area.
Yeah, right there is good.
Yep.
Okay.
You can even move it up like another little section too, just because that's like where the path is at, right? So he's gonna put like have it there, and then he's gonna set
This
up the
trap right
traps
here.
like here. Yeah.
Yep, with the 12,
Okay.
you got the trap set up. It's not terribly well hidden. You're not sure it's going to fool anybody moving along the path, but you have the trap in place.
All right. I think we've done all we can. We should bog down for the night and see. Definitely keep watch, and see what turns up. You want the first watch, or should I? I have dice. We can roll for it.
I can take the first watch if you wish, but it's up to you.
Well, I'm never been great at seeing things in the dark, so maybe I'll take the first one. You take the second one then.
That is a wise decision, child of Tyr.
Because right now you have a torch out. That's why you're able to see in that circle around you.
Yeah.
You can put it out or you can leave it on for the night. It's up to you.
Oh no, we're keeping the. Oh, if they see the torch though. But I have no night vision. But we have the alarms and the badly hidden trap. But the badly hidden trap will be in the darkness. All right. I'm gonna try and keep watch as best I can in the dark, but I also want to kind of hide our camp. So let's put the torch out.
Okay. So who's keeping first watch?
That's me.
Give me a perception roll disadvantage, please. As you sit quietly contemplating the wilderness, trying to listen for any sounds in the brush.
You said perception?
At disadvantage, yep.
Wow.
Okay. Give me a D100 roll, please. Okay, 1 second. Okay, so about 45 minutes into your rest, you don't hear anything until you hear the large clanging bells of your alarm spell going off just inside the woods. And I need you to roll initiative.
Okay.
Do I roll initiative as well, or do I wait until Nez can try to wake me?
This is considered a surprise round for you, so you roll disadvantage. So you'd be woken up by the sounds, but you are surprised because you were asleep at the time. But it's still a pretty good roll for disadvantage. You rolling this?
Oh, I thought I did.
Nope.
Oh, that's the wrong character. That's why.
Okay. So this guy will be the one to set off. So as no, you still can't see anything, so you wouldn't know what's going on.
Well,
You'd
when the
hear
alarm goes off, I'm gonna light the torch, right? I'll
On
have
your
one
turn.
ready on my. Sure.
As a bonus action on your turn, you can light the torch, but until it's your turn, you can't do anything. So before that, the alarm goes off, and immediately you hear a large metal clanking sound. It's a metal plate on plate, almost like your armor, but without any padding beneath it, just more metal. It comes charging towards you as you hear it getting closer and closer. And how many attacks does it get? Just 2. Okay. You hear the scrape of wind against your sides as a blade comes flying in. Does a 16 hit?
If it's equal to, it does, right?
Yes.
Then yes, it does.
It slams into the metal into your chest. And the next one. But with that, you grow aware of the creature attacking you and dodge out of the way. So your first attack does total of 7 damage as it slams into your chest. Bring you fully alert now.
Yeah.
Right, that's the one that hit the alarm, so he'd be disoriented, so he would only be able to get moving. You get to there. And Drealdith, you are waken up. You look over and you see large metal creatures standing over your ally, who's just coming to his senses and realizing what's going on. The bell going off in your ear. What do you do?
What the? Those things, are they wearing full plate? And I assume I'm
You
lying
see,
down, so I'm going to get up. Sorry.
yep, you were prone to start with. Yeah, it looks like it's moving, like it's full plate armor that's moving on its own. You don't see any kind of face beneath the helmet. You don't see any flesh of any kind in any of the creases. You just see the plate armor.
Karl, there are 5 of them. I don't know how you are able to fight them without light. Um, and I'm going to use my crossbow on. I'll use it on the one that's already disoriented.
Okay.
Oh. Shoot. How do I get to my other character?
Just double click your token. I'll pull up your character sheet.
Ah, thank you. Where are my attacks? Am I stupid? Oh, here. This, I can do this? Yeah.
Go to your inventory, I think would work. Okay. On 18 hits, as your arrow slams into the neck, where the neck would be on this creature, it just hits metal beneath it, piercing through some of the metal and doing some damage.
Oh, here it is. Ooh, good hit.
But with a 10, it glances off the side of one of the arms of this thing, making only cosmetic damage.
Oh, the damage?
Oh, sorry, that was the damage roll, not the next attack. Sorry. 10 damage. Yep. So you slammed into one of the, heavily denting the center of this thing's chest. It's still standing, but it looks hurt. You have 2 attacks, don't you?
Yeah, I'll attack again. Same one.
Okay. 22 definitely hits. Slams right into the face mask on his metal plate, metal helmet.
Old reliable still hitting them shots.
Ooh. Bam.
For another 11 damage. Most of the metal looks like it's vibrating, shaking, falling apart. It's still holding together, but it's looking very hurt.
Let's see. What can I do as
Anything else you'd like to do?
bonus actions? Da, da, da. Where's the I thought I had a list of bonus actions. Oh, I'm looking at Yuccas, that's why. Stupid.
You have your breath, that's an action. You have Misty Step, but you
I'm not
can
gonna
misstep
use
if you
that.
want to. You have your Planar Warrior thing. As a bonus action, choose one creature you can see within 30 feet. The next time you hit that creature on this turn with an attack weapon, all damage becomes force damage and takes extra 1d8.
So I'd want to do that at the start
So
of my
before your
turn.
attacks, you might want to
Yeah.
use that.
Okay.
If you want to say you did that at the beginning, that's fine, because we're rolling these new characters.
Okay.
In which case, just add an extra d8 damage.
You can cast it twice without expending it. Wait. What's the favorite enemy? I'm sorry, because I didn't pick one. Did I get Hunter's Mark?
Favorite enemy is just bonus stuff to a particular enemy type. Like you'd choose wildlife, you'd choose planar creatures.
I don't remember what I picked. Oh well. Yeah, that's my turn then.
I doubt it was these guys. So.
Yeah.
If you want to say you used your planar warrior, that's fine. Just roll d8 damage.
Sure.
So another 3 damage. Okay. As you infuse the bolt of the arrow with a little bit of magical energy and sending in with additional force. Okay, so next up. This one in the back. Seeing you attacking, he's going to come charging towards you. He is passing you now, so you can take an opportunity if you want.
And I will. Greatsword is AS.
It is at disadvantage because you are still blind. 10 does not hit. As you feel something passing in the wind stirring, you make a wild swing at it, but it goes wide.
Wait, if your attack roll with this weapon misses a creature, you can deal damage to that creature equal to ability modifier you use to make the attack roll.
Yeah, that's the glaze if you want to. Yep.
So I can hit him for 6 as he goes by?
Your ability modifier. So you have 18, so it'll be 4. Be your ability
Sure.
modifier.
I'll hit him for the 4.
So feeling the wind where he was going, you correct your swing at the last second, just nicking him for a little bit of damage on the way by. But he's going to finish his charge up to Drealdith and make 2 arm blade attacks.
That
It's a
hits.
15
Oof,
and an 18.
that also hits.
Okay. For a total of 15 damage as both his arms come flying into you.
Okay.
Right, next up, Karl. So as a bonus action, you can light your torch if you want to.
Yeah, let's do that.
Turn that back on. As you get your first sight of these large metal creatures standing over you, like hollow full plate armor. 2 of them right above you, 2 more in the woods, and 1 that flew by towards your ally.
So one of them is hurt, though, right? That's the one that.
Yes. This one looks like it's taken several arrow shots that you'd recognize the damage from your friend's arrows.
Okay. I'm gonna hit that one first.
Okay.
So first attack, and it's just a normal one, right? I'm not at disadvantage anymore.
Correct, because you can see now. 21 definitely hits, as with ease you slam your sword into this creature. And more than enough, the armor shatters to the ground, the metal immobile and no longer a threat of any kind.
Okay, and then I'm going to attack of opportunity is only 1 attack, right?
Yes.
Ziggy, where's your character? There he is. Okay. Then I'm going to take the attack of opportunity. I'm going to move towards the one that got to him, and I'm going to swing at it.
Okay, first attack opportunity, it's a 17 hit.
It does.
Okay, you're going to take 4 points of damage into the back as its arm blade swipes out at your fleeing form.
Acceptable. Now I'm going to hit the one that's going at Sylve.
Okay.
And miss badly.
But the hit in the back throws off your aim just enough that it goes wide. You can use your grazing again if you want.
Oh, I can use it every round? Okay, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll hit it for, what is it? It's only like 3, though,
4.
right? 4.
4.
Yeah, hit it for 4.
Okay. You're able to correct it enough to do some damage, but not as much as you had hoped. And yeah, you can use that every time you attack, multiple times per round if you want to.
Okay, I'll make sure. I mean, it's nice that I get, like, because I'm committing so much to that, to get the 4 damage is pretty nice.
Yep.
Okay. But that's my attack and my second attack, and I don't have because the bonus action was the torch. So yeah, I'm good. End my turn.
All right, another one of these creatures comes flying out of the forest, goes straight past its allies and to your back. As two more blades come swinging in. 16.
Hit.
And 21. They're rolling well.
Jesus.
That's 4, and for a total of 9 damage. There's two more blades strike you in the rear. That's all he can do. And the last one comes flying around the side. And we can't really get to the other one, so he's going to come up to your side and 2 more attacks at you. A 10 and a 14.
Miss and miss.
This time you're on guard, turning around and dodging out of the way of both attacks. That's all he can do. This one's going to squeeze by there. And 2 more attacks, as you are now surrounded on 4 sides by these large metal armor. Critical miss. And a miss.
All right.
But you're easily dodging out of the way, your armor deflecting what little attacks come close. That one's dead. Drealdith, things are getting worse. Lots of these creatures surrounding your friend. One of them in your face. What do you do?
Let's see. Two D10, but they have to make a saving roll.
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm thinking about using my breath weapon as a line.
Okay. Is it a line or a cone?
I'm gonna go with line to not hit Karl, but unfortunately, it's very, very, very big. So I'm just gonna do that.
You can hit all
Honestly,
4 then if you're willing to hit Karl.
I was like, yeah, man, fuck it. I got aura protection. Let's see how tanky I can be.
You want to hit the bottom 2 or you want to hit all 4 and Karl? It's up to you.
You want me to hit all 4?
Hit all 4.
All
Stan
right.
wants it.
All right, I'll do all 4.
Okay.
Karl,
Fireball
it's
number 2.
going to get cold.
Dexterity saving throws. So you can roll yours now, and I'll roll these 4.
No roll damage. 11. So it's not awful.
Yeah, I'm good.
You take 5, I think.
Five, 18, 20, and 15. What's your DC?
Oh, shit, did I close it?
12.
God damn it.
Okay. It's 12. So, Karl, you only take half, so you take 5 points. The top left guy takes the full 11. 15. And the other 3 only take half, so 5 each. Still a significant amount of damage between all of them.
Worth it.
Okay, you still have a bonus action. Anything else you'd like to do?
Don't I get to attack again because it's if I take an attack, then I can do an attack again?
Attack action. A breath is an action.
Oh.
That's not an attack action.
I thought it said
Attack
it
action is
was
when
an
you swing a
attack
weapon or something.
action. I mean,
Let me double check. Nope, that's a separate act. It's when you take the attack action on your turn, you can replace one of your attacks. So yeah, you can use second attack. That's different.
Woohoo!
You want to change that?
OP. Yeah, I'll attack again with my bow. I don't need to roll disadvantage, right? Because I have sniper?
You are in melee range with a ranged weapon, so you would have disadvantage. You could Misty Step out first if you want to.
Being within 5 feet of an enemy doesn't impose disadvantage on your attack rolls with ranged weapons. From
you took that feat?
sharpshooter,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're all right. Yep, absolutely.
I will hit the one that's right next to me. Duck.
Okay, that one's taken a couple light hits from Naz with glazed attacks. But a 13, it's a little hard to aim this close, and the shot goes wide. Right, you have a bonus action if you want to do anything else.
I have anything else to do? Gosh, it shows me Hunter's Mark twice. No, I think that's it. Yeah, I'll just stay where I am. So that way, because they'll probably follow me anyway. If I Misty Step, I'll Misty Step at the beginning of my next turn if I need to.
Okay. When you were just attacking, it's going to see the other three surrounding Karl and turn to you, as you are the uncontrolled element. Make 2 attacks. One a
Ouch.
critical. The other a 20.
Ow.
So the first one is going to do a total of 9 damage with a critical hit. The next one's 7 as both blades come at the same time, slamming you from either side. Total 16 damage. Karl, you're not looking so good. Alright. Oh, sorry. Drealdith's not
Oh,
looking so good. Karl, you're up.
All right. So let me just make sure it's not an extra action, it's an extra attack specifically, or do I get 2 actions?
It's an extra attack. It's 1 action with 2 attacks.
Gotcha. So you're committing to, okay.
They don't have to be at the same target, and you don't have to declare both targets ahead of time. So you can do one, see if it hits, then decide where the other one goes. But it is 2
Yeah.
attacks.
Okay. Then I'm going to swing at the one that's in front of him.
Okay. A 20 definitely hits. Just solid slam to the back of this thing as it's attacking your friend. For 8 points, it's still standing, but it's looking limp and hard to hold to its feet. The metal is scraped and banged all along its length.
And I have to be able to touch him, and he's out of my touch range. Okay. Then let's just try and put him down. I'm going to swing again.
22 hits. And for the second time, you slam your sword into this thing, and the metal shatters and falls to the ground in pieces, looking like a discarded set of plate armor.
I have a bonus action now, but I don't really have any good like things I can do with bonus action, right? Like what are some other choices of things I can do? I know disengage is a full action.
I don't
I can
think you have much. You have lay on hands as a bonus action, so you can heal as a bonus action, but you have to be within touch range. You can still move
gotcha.
if you want to.
Can I lay on hands myself?
That is
Okay.
enough. You have a total of 30 points that you can heal. You can do as much or as little at a time as you want, but you have a total of 30.
Oh, that's a cool way to do it. So I just basically have 30 hit points that I can move around as I want. Okay. Oh, that does change things. Okay. I do still have movement, but I'm going to take 3 attacks of opportunity if I move, and that's not really worth it. So
If
then,
you want
yeah,
to move up to him, you can go here and only take 1, because you're still within range of 2 of them. But that's up to you.
how bad is Sylve looking?
He has seen better days. He's bloody, he's beaten. He's not quite having trouble standing, but he's quite hurt.
All right. I hate to do it, but I'm going to touch myself and give myself back 10 points.
Okay.
I'll come get you in a sec, bud.
Next up, the one behind you is going to raise his blade to make the attacks. 13 and an 18.
1 miss, 1 hit.
So dodge out of the way the first one, the second one comes sweeping in for 6 points as it slashes through some of your plate armor. Right, this one's going to do 2 more attacks. 23
Oof.
and 11.
Hit and a miss.
So as you're dancing from enemy to enemy, each of them landing 1 attack, another 6 damage comes in. This one gonna keep on you. 2 more attacks. You're being swarmed on all sides. An 18 and a
Ooh.
20
2 hits. Kind of glad I healed myself now.
for 9 and 5 for another 14 damage as both the blades land as you're distracted dodging the other two.
Did you say 16 total?
14.
14 total. Okay.
All right, Drealdith, the enemy in front of you has been slain. The other 3 seem focused on your friend. What do you do?
Um. Let me see if I.
You can move freely now. You won't get hit by any attacks. I got that for you.
Oh, is this guy? This guy's not close enough to me.
Not quite.
So I can back off.
Yep.
Perhaps I'll move like this way then to here, like boom, and then maybe boom. How far does my breath go?
30 feet, I think. Goes quite a ways.
So I need to back up another 20, I think.
You're trying to be at the max range of it?
Yeah, so I can hit these two and not hit Karl.
Well, if you just go over here, then you could do it on the
Oh,
side.
that's true. I could just do a line.
And we're learning the new characters,
Sorry.
you know? This is a good rubber to the road.
Right, so you're using another breath attack?
Yeah, I will do it again if I can find the ability.
Okay, so Dick saves. That one fails. They both fail. Roll damage.
My God.
They both take 7 points. Their metal is frozen and shipped in places.
Oh, sorry.
Both of them look like they've taken damage now.
Dropped it off in the middle of nowhere.
That's fine.
And then is this one? Which one's looking the most hurt? This one or this one?
This one's looking the most hurt. Not by much. They're both getting close to the bloodied state. This one's a little bit past it.
Yeah. Since I attacked, I should just take my bonus attack and then I'll hit. Oh, I'll miss that guy.
10 goes wide.
Yeah. That's it from me.
Okay. Next up is Karl. As another breath weapon goes flying next to you this time.
Can I ask a question? Is like settling into the underbrush a bonus action? Like trying to stealth?
Yeah, it's an action to stealth. Takes full
Oh,
action.
okay. Okay.
Rogues can do a bonus action stealth, but that's a rogue thing.
Right. But okay, my turn. Yeah, so we've got one that's slightly more bloody than the other, but they're both kind of damaged, so I'm gonna swing at the one that's closest to him.
Okay.
Oh, whoa, that's not what I wanted.
Nice.
23 definitely hits. Another solid blow as it's distracted by the breath.
We'll womp these motherfuckers to death, Ziggy. You watch.
That's an attack. So you hit with both attacks.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll take that. Yeah, sure. We gotta roll damage.
Yes. First one only hits for 5, not a whole lot.
Double one. Damn.
Second one, 17 is just enough as for the third time your sword comes clanking down the skull of the thing and the armor shatters and falls to the ground.
Goddamn tin cans. Those are both my attacks.
Kill that
I'm gonna
clinker.
touch myself for another 10. Because motherfucker's hurt.
Okay.
So I've spent 20.
You have 10 left. Yep. Any movement or anything else?
So he's located over there and just breath attack them. If I move, I can move 5 feet, right? And not trigger an attack of opportunity. But if I move
You have to
this
stay within
way,
5 feet of them.
of both of, okay. No,
So you can
I'll
go back
stay where I'm
here
at.
pretty
Just
safely if you wanted to. But that's about
right.
the only place you could.
Yeah, it doesn't get me anything. I'll end my turn.
Okay. This one's looking quite weak. You see him take something from his pouch, slide around to his back, take a look around the battlefield and just start running away. You can make attack of opportunity if you want to.
Yeah, let's do the attack opportunity for sure.
But with an 11, he gets out of range of you and is fleeing into the forest. So he can get to there. This one's going to come around, try and block the path a little bit, and make 2 attacks at you. Seems to be covering the retreat of his ally. 12 misses. And 8 misses. Drealdith, there's 2 of them left. One of them seems to be fleeing away with something. The other is still standing face to face with your ally. What do you do?
Should I hunt our quarry or let him run?
Get him.
He's how far away? Oops. Measuring tape.
About 30 feet from where you are.
Oh.
About 39 feet, so about
Uh-oh,
40
I'm
feet.
doing bad. I'm sorry.
It's fine. He's about 40 feet from you.
About 40 feet?
Yep.
Okay, I'll move a little closer and... Can I fairy fire him? Is that a good idea? That's a spell.
Normally I say you have half cover from the trees, but you have your sniper
Yeah,
shot, so you don't care.
I'm better off shooting it, I think. So I'll shoot him twice.
Okay. A 27 hits. For 11 points, you shatter into the back. He's keeping to his feet, but he looks on the edge of life and death. And he has 1 health, so whatever you roll for damage for this one,
Woo!
you hear the armor shatter to the ground and collapse off in the distance.
I got him, Karl.
Excellent.
That's my turn.
Okay, and Karl, you're up.
Oh, I'm gonna smash the last remaining one as hard as I fucking can.
Really? I'm shocked. He dodges out of the way.
All right, again.
The 20 hits. For 11 points. He was previously barely hurt, but now he's looking quite hurt. Past bloody.
And that's all I got, so end my turn.
Okay. He's going to start by making his attacks. 13. And a critical fail. Then he's going to try and run away, so make your attack opportunity if you want. 22 hits. Roll damage. Gets solid shatter into the back from his plates falling apart, but he's still running away. As far as he can get this turn. Drealdith, another one's running away. There's no more alive nearby. You or your ally.
Then it's time to hunt whatever these things are.
24 hits. But isn't quite enough
You're
to
right.
kill him. He's on the
You're
edge of
right.
life and death.
We only ever do spectacular or terrible, Ziggy. It's never anything in between. Either we've just shattered them, or it's like, and it hits the ground.
10, shot goes wide. You can still hear him running away.
I'll move a little bit into the forest, but not too far from the camp.
Okay, Karl, you're up.
So I could kind of see the direction he was aiming in.
Oh, I should have fairy fired him.
Oh, I have javelins. Okay, so then I'm gonna move as far as I can towards it. There's 30 feet, right? And this was the direction I saw him fire in?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. Oh shit, he's right there.
You just have a whole lot more movement than you do. You've moved 30, you can't move anymore.
Right. I'm just trying to figure out how far away he is.
About 8 feet.
Yeah, it's not close enough that I'd get an attack of opportunity if he
No, not
if
quite.
he runs. Okay, then yeah, I'm gonna huck the javelin at him. Where's that damn thing? Or I thought I had javelins.
You do. Go to your inventory, click javelin.
Yeah, it only shows me the great sword or unarmed strike. Maybe it's in another one. Containers,
I see it on your inventory.
tools. Well, that was why I thought I had it. If I click on the character page, and I can just do it that way.
But the javelin gets caught in some of the brush between you and him and does not make contact.
Do I get second attack with the javelins?
Still an
Okay.
attack.
Oh, that was why. Okay.
18 hits. Roll damage. And just as he was about to dash out of sight and make his escape, javelin crashes into the back of his armor. The armor shatters to the ground. Nothing but metal bits left as combat comes to an end.
All right. I'm gonna grab the 2 corpses and drag them back to camp.
With your strength, that's no problem.
Throwing the tin cans down. Cursing, I'm gonna check Ziggy over for wounds. I have a. Oh, I don't have the medic kit. Okay. That must have been one of the other things I was looking through. Can I provide first aid? Does that provide any sort of healing, or does it just stop
Do
it?
you have the
'Cause
healer feat?
I do not.
Then it does not provide any healing.
Okay. I have 2 medicines. Weird. But yeah, I'm then gonna healing touch him for 10 health then. My last 10.
No. Wait, do you get that back from a long rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
I still have spell slots too.
Yeah, I do too.
I just don't want us to rest at 0. Okay. After checking him over for wounds, I'm gonna Sylv, you're gonna want to check the corpses for us. See if you can see anything I can't. I barely saw them as they tripped over us in the dark.
So you cured me for 10, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Then what are you at? Or how are you looking?
I'm pretty rough, but I'm still stable. You don't gotta worry. I'm not gonna keel over anytime soon.
Come here.
He is limping and holding onto large cuts along his side. He looks
Right.
quite
I'm
hurt.
lying, but
And I'll heal
that's
you
very
for
nice.
8. And then I'll heal myself for whatever that is. Holy crap.
18. You heal him for a tiny bit, then you really focus and heal yourself.
Tear protect you. Nature protects me.
I appreciate it.
I think that puts me at full 48? 46.
Wait, what did I get? How much did I get? Sorry.
You got 8.
8.
And then I'll make some good berries. Because I should have done that in the first place, really. I made 1 good berry. How many good berries do 10 appear in my hand?
Get 10. You always get 10.
Okay.
Each one only heals for 1.
Here, take
How many
5
do you
of
wanna
these
consume?
berries. Delicious.
I always have loved a snack after a fight.
You don't have to eat them all. You could save some in case you think you'd eat it.
What do they do?
They each heal for 1, but they're a bonus action to eat. Right?
Are you a heathen?
Carl, you know I'm not a heathen. I'm a part of the nature of order of Tyr. I go where the wind takes me, guided by Tyr, and he took me to you.
Only because I trust you am I going to eat this, seeming close to heresy.
These are good things.
They are. I'm not going to say they're not delicious.
All right,
they're just from nature.
They last a day, I think.
Oh, okay. Well, then the temporary is acceptable.
24
Restores
hours.
1 hit point. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. So yeah, I'll just give myself back the 6 real quick. I'm gonna cram all of them into my mouth.
5. You have 5. I'll give him an extra 1. So I'll have 4.
You could have kept the last one if you wanted.
No, I make 10. I gave you 5. You want to have 6. I'm giving you 6. All right. Karl, let me see what these things are. Perhaps they are what were making the marks along the road.
I suspect they were, and God, do they have some sharp points.
I'm going to look over these things and can't make heads or tails of them.
Looking over them, you can see that they do have circular feet where feet would be. These are clearly not organic creatures. They're made out of solid metal, as if someone fashioned the robot out of metal plate and animated it through magic. They seem like they were made for war, some kind of soldiers. With a 6, that's about all you get.
Well, we know they've been patrolling in the area, and we know this is the new weapon they've been referring to, or at least a part of it.
I'm not so sure. Is this a weapon, or are these people, in essence, shoved into armor in an enchantment of sort?
Why don't you check through the bodies and see what they got on them? I think I saw the one, and I'm gonna point to the one that we saw that tried to take off first, that fiddled with something behind its back.
That'd be this one. It seems to be
Yeah,
having it has a little pouch along its shoulder and its side.
you should search it. I'm not gonna search it.
Oh. What is search? Investigation?
Yep. So you're going through the pouch, seeing what you can find. With a 14, you find that it is actually a bag of holding first, so it is much bigger than it looks as you reach and you start pulling things out. The first thing that comes to hand is a very long metal shaft. It looks like you almost take a spear at first glance, but it's very finely made, very better crafted than any spear would have any right to be. One of the ends is pierced, like it's meant to be shoved into the ground, and has some kind of action done to it. Doesn't look like an arrow, but it kind of has the shape of a giant arrow, but it's made out of solid steel. The next thing you'd pull out is a small wrapped up scroll. Do either of you speak Elven?
I think I do. Hang on, let me make sure. Where is that under?
I do.
Should be on the first page of your character sheet. There features. Yep, features languages.
Languages. Comment Giant Gnomish. Right, I went with the 2 Gs.
Yep, no Elvish. Okay. So you see a very elegantly written script that you can't read unless you. Drealdith, do you speak Elvish?
I do.
Okay. So you reach back in, going through the pouch one last time. Another piece of paper comes up, and you see a crudely drawn map of the local region and a dotted line leading off into the woods into a spot that, as far as you know, doesn't have anything.
Thank God you read Elvish. It would have been really stupid of the church to send us out here with no one able to read the enemy's language.
I studied under an elf at one point and was taught High Elven. It was important to know what these enemies are up to, but not all High Elves are enemies, right? Just this empire is.
There
And
are
right
high elves
now,
within your empire as well. They're just a
Yeah.
smaller number. Yeah. Other empire is ruled by high elven and is majority high elven.
yeah, you got to know how they think, and like local politics.
So you do read Elvish. Okay,
Yeah.
just 1 second.
Oh, and if I hadn't mentioned it, I want to collect my javelins as I drug the other corpses over. Is that okay to say?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm going to assume you always recover them. That's fine.
If we don't die, if I'm dead, you can say the javelins will stay there.
Okay. So this script of Elvish is one you could read it, but it is unfamiliar to you. It has slightly different spellings and dialects than you're familiar with, but that is what it says.
The last of the conduits are en route. Commence the ritual at midnight on the 5th of tier. The empires above ground will be brought low. Praise Lilith?
Lalith?
Is it Lilith?
Make a religion check to see if you recognize
I
it
was
if you
gonna
want.
say, do I know that? I think I
Make a
got
religion check.
religion though, right? Yeah.
With a 16, you would recognize it as one of the heretical gods that some Drowish elves worship. One of the many enemies of the Empire.
Drow.
Drow.
All right.
Do you think the High Elves have aligned with the Drow?
Or they're being attacked by them too. I don't know. Let me look at that note again. Talks about conduits. I'm gonna look at the rod. Do you think that's the conduit? Either way,
It would make sense.
do they have anything else on them?
It would make sense that this metal arrow that is too large to shoot from my bow and slightly too short to be a spear. I imagine it's a little too short to be a spear, right? Like it's like a short spear.
Yeah. It could be used as a short spear, but it doesn't have any fletchings. It wouldn't be guided very well. Like, it wouldn't function as a short spear very well, but it is of that kind of shape and size.
Perhaps this is the conduit they're speaking of, and this is the group that is meant to bring it to them?
Well, the first thing is we need to make sure they don't get it. And the second thing is we need to figure out where it's happening, right? So we've got the note, we've got these 5, and we know where he was running to. We'll head that direction in the morning. I can't speak for you, but I could take a rest.
We'll note it is currently the 4th of tier, so 5th of tier is tomorrow. You'll wake up in the 5th.
I do not think
So then we'd
we
have the
time
day
to rest.
and midnight of that night, or it's happening tonight?
It's happening in 24 hours or so.
Okay, that's what I thought, yeah. Do you want to just head that way? I'm sturdy enough that we can do it. Like they messed us up, but they didn't cripple us.
I think we will be fine if we take this slow, but we will have the time to be able to do it.
All right. Were we going to meet up with anyone, or were we just here investigating an area?
You were sent to the front lines where the Elven attack was happening, so there was a whole military brigade you were meant to meet up with, but that's several days to the north.
Gotcha. This takes precedence.
That's up to you.
Yeah. We could take the conduit to them. But can you, from the tracks, can we follow them in the direction that they were coming from? Or do you think we should head in the direction they were going to?
The map would tell us where they were probably taking this item to, or perhaps they were picking up from.
Oh, there's a map? Should I miss the map? Where's the map?
Piece of paper
There's a
with
crude map of the local area with a marking from the
okay.
distance in the wilds that you haven't been to before.
Gotcha.
As far as you know, isn't there anything there?
Then yeah, let's use the map and head where they were going.
So you're not resting, you're going straight there?
No, we should rest for at least the short one. If we
Up
don't
to you
want to
guys.
take the whole one. We've got 24 hours. I think it would be good. Because, man, although I should have just thrown off fucking spells left and right there. Yeah, you're in good shape. Let's head that way. Let's take a short rest and then go. Because I want to heal a little bit more. You all right with that?
I can stand watch because I will not need the short rest. I don't think I need the short rest, right? Nothing. I get nothing out of it.
You get hit dice back, right?
Yeah, but I'm at full.
He's at full health.
I crit healed myself.
You're full?
Yeah.
Oh,
I healed
right.
you, and
all
then
right,
I healed
so
myself for like the full maximum almost, or something.
Gotcha.
Or 16,
okay, then never mind.
Which was
yeah,
like, and,
let's
and
not
you
even
pumped more into
let's
me,
not even
so.
do. Yeah, I'm healthy enough that we can go now. So then let's go. We're going.
Okay.
I guess
So
it
you're
was this
heading,
way. Yeah.
I thought it
yep, you're
was.
heading off this map. You're heading off into the wilderness in the direction the map indicated. You need
Yes.
to make a survival check as you head off that way.
We're definitely keeping that bag of holding though. Mark down you have that.
Yeah, I haven't. Uh-oh.
That's too helpful to not take with us.
With a 10, this is a part of the world you've never been into. It's deep wilderness far from any of the towns. You start having a hard time moving through this section of the forest. You get a little bit lost. You don't think you made much progress. An hour has passed uselessly. Do you want to try again?
Yeah, I'll try again.
Survival check. Getting deeper, lost into this endless abyss of the woods. Every tree looks the same. You're used to the wilderness around the towns and the military centers you've been ranging and foresting before. This part of the wilderness, untouched by humans in a long time, is not familiar to you.
I'm
2 hours have passed.
I'm better at getting lost and following Tyr's path than finding someone else's.
Yeah. Well, I'd be lost here without you anyway. So these trees are as good as any others. Let's keep going.
Okay. I'll try again.
With a 13, you start making some progress as you start recognizing some of the mountain peaks off in the distance and aligning yourself to where you must be after all this pathing. You have a little bit of distance to recover from being lost the first couple times, but you start making some progress. You feel you made an hour closer to the town and probably 2 hours away still to the marking.
I think
Do you
we're
continue?
getting closer. Yeah, I'll continue.
We stopped seeing that same tree.
With a 19, you have a good grasp of where you're going now. You're following in a straight line in the correct direction. You make good time there. You're probably less than a half an hour out from where the marking is. Do you finish out the path and head in?
Yes.
With a 23, I take it. All right, so as you approach the marking on the ground, it seems like an open plains, like grass plains. You see the grass billowing in the air. It's been about 5.5 hours now, so there's starting to get some sunlight coming up as dawn is emerging. But all you see is an empty plain. There's nobody there, just grass.
I'm not sure. I swear I followed the map correctly. We should be where we are, where this map indicates.
I'm gonna use, and it's a ritual, right? I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Paladins are not ritual casters, so you have to actually cast it.
Oh, I do.
Do I have to
Okay.
actually
If you
cast
think
it?
this,
Or can I cannot ritual cast either, right?
I don't think rangers are. I can double check if you like.
sure, it's worth a look.
Ranger. Nope, you're not ritual casters, so you have to fully cast it if you're going to cast it.
That's what I figured.
Oh wait, I think I have. What was that divine sense thing with the channel divinity?
As a bonus action, you can open your awareness to detect celestial, fiends, and undead for 10 minutes.
And
It's just one of your channel divinities, and you have 2 of those a day. Or per short rest.
sure.
Is that what you're doing?
No, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna use detect magic. I'll cast the spell.
Okay. So you're walking into the middle of the plane, casting magic. See what's going on?
Yep.
You get a strong sense of illusionary magic almost directly beneath your feet, as you sense there is some kind of passage or something hidden in the dirt beneath you.
Yeah. It's elves. It's always illusion magic. I'm gonna push on the illusion.
Okay, give me a strength check or athletics check.
changing me back to the Corwin. There's my token. Okay.
With this 16, you push your hands through the dirt. Suddenly it stops feeling like dirt as you push it through where the illusionary magic is supposed to be blocking. And you feel what feels like a giant stone tablet. There's a trapdoor acting here. You start pulling and hauling at it. It takes every bit of strength you have, but you're able to leverage the heavy stone, and the illusionary magic is completely broken as you see a tunnel leading into the ground.
All right. Well, whatever they're trying to do, it's in the Hidden with Illusions evil cavern. I'm gonna kind of look down in it, and what do we see? Is it just like a tunnel in the darkness, or?
You see a staircase going off to the side. You see flickering light off in the distance coming off the walls up to you, but there's nothing in your line of sight further in.
Why don't you go in and have a look around, Sylv? I'll be right here as we try and figure out what's going on and what's down there. Shout if the door closes, and I'll rip it back open again.
You will be watching from above?
Yeah.
Then I will
And
go
I can help
forth.
get you out.
May Tyr be with you, brother.
Tyr be with you.
And I'll climb down into the hole.
Are you going quietly, or are you just walking down?
Yeah, I'll go quietly.
Give me a stealth check. With a 12, your feet are hitting the hard stone stairs a little harder than you intended, making some sound, but overall you're being pretty quiet. You creep down step by step. The staircase goes on for about 100 feet before there's much change. There's still flickering light coming off the walls, seem to be reflecting deeply into the cave, coming far up. Further you get down, you start hearing, it sounds like a faint chanting sound. Some kind of creatures rhythmically speaking in a language you don't understand. You don't see anything yet, but they're probably up and around the corner, good 10 feet down, further down the stairs.
Okay. I think at this time, I would go back to let Karl know what's happening.
Okay.
Thank God you came back. All right, let's go have a look at it. I'm not going to be able to sneak up on them, just so you know. So when we go down there, they're going to know we're coming.
Karl, it seems that there is some kind of a chant happening. Perhaps this is the ritual that the note mentioned. Uh, Perhaps grab one of the torches on the side. Were there torches you said across along the staircase?
You haven't seen the source of lights yet. All you know is there's light flickering up from around the corner,
There is some
reflecting off the walls.
light up ahead, so I can guide you down the stairs as best as I can, so you don't produce light or noise. I don't know.
All right. We'll try and be stealthy about it.
Okay, 1 second. It should be loading you into the new map. It may take a second. As he knows, good.
I'm almost there. Stuck at 97.
The downside of using these pre-made maps, they have a lot of assets to download.
Ooh.
Okay. So you come to the edge of the stairs and it plateaus. It looks like a little cave. You see some glowing vines growing along the walls on either side. And there is a solid metal door leading deeper in. Behind the door is where you hear the chanting sound.
Well, we can go in quiet or we can go in loud.
I need you both to make stealth checks at this point.
And that might get decided for us.
You are at disadvantage now. That's survival, not stealth.
Oh. Not much better.
Okay, as neither of you are very graceful, with Karl clanking hard against the wall, his metal plate slamming on his metal plate, his bracers hitting his chest, echoing metal sounds off in all directions. And as you're approaching the door, the chanting ceases.
Yeah, that was always how that was going to go. I'm going to kick the door open.
Okay. We will pause there as you see two priests just standing up. Previously, they seemed to be kneeling before some kind of statue in front of them. They were obviously the source of the chanting that was giving off. They turn around. They see Karl first. And let me give him an intelligence check. 3. The soldiers have arrived. At last. You have the last of the conduits?
Yes.
Give me a deception check.
Yeah, that's fair. Honestly, when you're trying to lie, sometimes when you're not good at it, saying as little as possible. Hang on, where is deception?
Well, bring it in. Must get the ritual prepared.
Where does it go?
Bring it to the brain.
Okay. So I'm going to get up as close as I possibly can to them, and then I'm going to signal.
They're not paying attention to you. Therefore, they think you are one of the soldiers in full plate armor bringing it up.
Yeah. Can I see down the hallway? I'm going to kind of peek around the corner.
The hall seems to go down. You see a couple doorways off to the sides. Where are you going? Bring it to the brain already. We don't have any time to waste.
This is my first time here. Where is the brain?
You are one of the soldiers, aren't you?
All right, I'm going to attack him.
Okay, roll initiative.
Oof.
Oops, I rolled for you. I wrote that. You should put a roll now.
Oh, okay, hang on.
My roll's better for you. Oh well.
Yeah.
So as he sees you take out your sword and start making an attack at his friend, the further priest backs up and starts screaming at intruders. And let's see. He's going to cast Spirit Guardians around him. So you see what looks like little flying snakes, little ethereal snakes rotating around him in a huge cloud, filling up the area. Creature. Whenever a creature enters the emanation or ends its turn. So it doesn't do anything now. He will back up to there. That was his bonus action, I believe. No, that's an action. Okay, so that's all he can do. Drealdith, they didn't even know you're there at the beginning of this. They were so focused on the big plate creature. But you see the priests starting to defend themselves from your friend. What do you do?
20 feet.
Ziggy?
I'm thinking about casting silence on them. Verbal component is possible here. It's
Okay.
20 feet. I'll kind of do it like that, so that way you can step out.
So all sound ceases within that area. They are unable to speak or cast spells with verbal components.
And can I do anything as a bonus action? No. I'll just get close to the door now. A little closer right there. I think that's it.
Okay. Next up, this priest is going to go to try and cast a spell, and the silence prevents him. So he is a little. You see a expression of fear across his face as he looks back at the newly emerged dragonborn in the doorway. He's going to pull out his mace and make 2 attacks at the intruder in front of him. A 9 and a 10. I'm assuming those both miss.
You are correct, sir.
And Karl, it is your turn as the creatures in front of you go completely silent and start panicking. What do you do?
I'm gonna swing at him.
Uh, 15 hits.
And as it hits, I will use my bonus action to divine smite him, because he's a goddamn heathen. Do I roll damage first, or do I do the smite thing?
Both. They're both damage things. You just roll both damage.
Gotcha.
Your weapon damage and your smite damage. 8 points of
So
smite.
8 for the smite, and then the sword.
Six points as the holy energy of Tyr floods down and shocks this creature as your weapon makes contact.
And then I'm gonna hit him again.
A 10 does not hit this time. He is terrified and manages to dodge out of the way of the attack.
But I have graze, so I'm gonna make him take the 4.
Okay. You're able to
And-
correct the blow just enough to skim his arm and do some damage.
And I will end my turn.
Since you ended your turn inside of the Spirit Guardians, you do take some damage. You can make a Wisdom saving throw.
That's not gonna go well for me, but okay. Whoa, wait, what? Okay.
Paladins, yeah. That's pretty
Wow.
good. You
Okay.
pass, you only take half, so you take 7 points of necrotic damage as the ethereal snakes start biting and grabbing at you. And the fire guy is going to take his turn. We roll an intelligence check for him. Okay, so he's going to look back at Drealdith and realize who the source of the silence is. So he's going to move towards you. He can go the full distance. He can make 2 mace attacks. A 13 and a 23.
23 hits.
6 damage. I make a con save.
Oh, I have to make a con save?
It's just a 10 DC.
Oh, right.
So silence. And the silence goes away. Right, so that one's gone. This one's over here now because it follows him. Alright, that's all he can do. And it's your turn, Drealdith. As the priest just came running up to you and smacked you with a hammer for 6 radiant damage.
I will.
Oh, I didn't do the radiant damage. Sorry. It's a little more than that. It's 6 and 6.
6 and
6
6.
bludgeoning, 6 radiant.
30,
Sorry about that.
Oh, let me remove
Spell's
that.
gone, so you don't show anymore.
Hey. Wait, did the one that's in front of me cast Spirit Guardians too?
No, he was silenced, so he couldn't.
Oh, okay.
I'll attack with my bow on this guy right next to me.
14 hits. They are priests in cloth robes. They are not hard to hit. For 4 points. Okay.
You rolled a 1, didn't you? You rolled a 1.
Yeah. I'd rather roll a 1 in the damage score than the attack score though. So.
Yeah.
Oh, I should.
Yeah, you see me keep grazing people to death here.
I should use my feature. I should use my planar.
What?
It's a bonus action. Choose one creature
Planar
you
warrior.
can hit. Next time you hit that creature. Okay, so can I do that in between my attacks, or can I?
That's fine.
Okay. So I'll do that to him. Do you need me to mark the
I
target?
don't think it's limited use. I think you can use it every round.
Yeah, I can use it every round.
That's fine.
Right.
Just say you're doing it. It's fine.
Wah, wah.
But a critical or wonderful one is not going to hit.
Oh. Okay.
Any bonus action or movement? Or use your bonus
Base
action.
my
Your
bonus.
movement.
No.
Alright, so now there's the one in front of you. You see him starting to cast a spell as more of these ethereal snakes pop up. Or conjure themselves in thin air around him.
Yeah, I'm gonna feel the burning and try and take his head off.
It's still his turn right now.
Oh shit, sorry.
Well, that's all you can do. So yeah, that would be your turn.
Okay.
So
I'm happy to do it again.
that's fine. Roll again. I would have made you roll anyway. 11 misses as you are thrown off by these ethereal snakes starting to bite at you again.
Fucking off my game. Was that my attack or my bonus attack?
That was your first attack, so you still have one more.
Okay.
A 25 definitely hits though.
Hey.
Now he'll have to make a con save. For 14 points as he is looking extremely hurt now. Barely keeping to his feet. Now he makes a constitution save, but his spell seems to still be in effect.
Gonna break
Make that
those
20.
little fucking snakes. No, that's all I got for now.
Right, and your wisdom saving throw at the end of your turn. So you take half damage. You take 7 more necrotic damage as more of these snakes are biting into your exposed flesh, finding cracks around your armor. Alright, next up is the one over by Drealdith. He's first going to make his 2 attacks, or first he's going to, as a bonus action, cast Bless, as he has Divine Favor. So both of the priests now have the Bless spell active on them. Means he loses his... Actually, no, he'd keep his Spirit Guardians. Never mind, he won't cast that. He'll make 2 mace attacks. (21)
Ouch.
and 24.
Both hit.
What kind of mace virtuoso is this motherfucker over here?
So the first attack does 6 bludgeoning and 3 radiant. The second attack does 5 bludgeoning and 6 radiant. So 20 damage total.
Jeez. Alright.
That is all he can do. So Drealdith, your turn. You're moving?
Oh, did I? Sorry, I wasn't trying to move. I was trying to type in the hit points.
Oh, good.
This one looks worse than this one.
The one over in front of Naz is on the edge of life and death. The one in front of you is relatively healthy.
Okay. Can I shoot the one that's next to Naz? Or do I get a disadvantage for
it's-
that?
No, with your feet, you can shoot through half cover. That's basically what he's giving him. So it does not affect you at all. A 16 hits. And 8 is just enough. Your arrow slides into the side of this guy's neck, and he's bleeding out and falls to the ground. He is dead.
Then I'll attack the one next to me.
17 hits.
Let it rip, Ziggy.
For 10 points, as he was fresh before, but now he's starting to get blood seeping down his arm from where the arrow stretched along the length of it.
Dirty.
Makes a con
points.
save. But he keeps the spell. 10 was the DC. Anything else?
As a bonus action, I will consume one good berry, so I have 3 left.
Okay.
And then that's it.
Any movement?
No, I don't want to take the...
Alright, as you're ending your turn inside his spirit guardian, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That is 17 points of necrotic damage as these ethereal snakes
down.
start biting into your exposed flesh, and you fall to the ground unconscious. Karl, the one in front of you is just shot with an arrow, but you turn over and see your friend slumped to the ground. What do you do?
Oh, with a shout, I'm going to run over and I'm going to smack it.
$19 definitely hits.
With vengeance, I'm going to fucking smite this man.
Okay. Roll damage.
Hang on, I gotta find that thing. So there's the sword damage. Jesus.
13, okay.
Oh, okay, I see.
Total of 23 damage. He had 24 health, so he is barely able to keep to his feet as the full might of Tyr comes striking down at him.
Oh, I wish I had anything else I could do to get him right now.
He does pass his concentration, so the spirit guardian is still up.
How? Good God!
He rolled a 16. It's half the damage.
I took his face off.
Don't you have another attack?
All right, I gotta end my turn. There's nothing else I can. I bonus action, right? I can. You can't
only made one
cast
attack.
Oh!
You get 2 attacks.
Oh yeah! All right, I'm swinging it. Yeah.
17 hits, and he has 1 health, so regardless of whatever damage you roll, you will easily behead him and have his head rolling off into the distance as combat comes to an end.
All right, I'm going to walk over and immediately cast Cure Wounds on my downed friend.
Okay. So, Drealdith, you come to consciousness with 9 hit points.
Oh. Good, you killed
Sorry,
them.
that didn't really go the way I planned it. I'm going to drag the 2 corpses outside of the door and close it behind us.
Okay.
So then, we should search the bodies. They were talking about a brain. Do you still have the bag with the conduit in it, right?
We don't know if it's a conduit, but yes, the big arrow thing.
Yeah, we definitely shouldn't let them have that. All right. What kind of god do you think it is? Can I religion check and see if I can figure out what god they were talking about?
Sure. Looking over the corpses, they didn't mention a god's name, but the altar that they were bending in front of seemed to be very heavily snake-themed. And the Drealdith is a deity in the Drow pantheon that is related to snakes. So you intuit that it is probably Drealdith they follow.
Yeah, these are the elves that we found the note about. They're definitely not some other incidental evil cult. Ow, my skin.
That was quite painful. It felt like my scales were melting.
Yeah. And I've never seen anyone get hit like that with a mace. He hit you right in the side of the head.
It
You
was
got a big old dent right there.
it was like I couldn't move out of the way. It just bonked me right in the face.
We got to get you a better helmet. Metal works great.
But
All
it
right.
is
Why don't you
noisy.
search the bodies, and I'll see if I can't.
Give me 2 minutes. I'm gonna run to the bathroom.
Okay.
Be right back.
Sure. I feel like you should search the bodies so that I can. I want to try and heal us, but we're also starting to run dangerously short on resources because I had to get a hand on things through Smite.
Yeah, that's fair.
Admittedly, I was the reason it got out of hand.
I was surprised that you were going with it, and then suddenly you just said whatever and tried to smack them.
Well, I wanted to see if we could get any information, but I was never one for the theater. Also, heresy.
I could tell that you were trying to hold back because they are.
It was hard to hold back even enough to walk across the room.
We will have to prepare for what's coming. There has to be more than just two.
Yeah. And I think maybe they got a shout out before we ended them.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. A short rest is just an hour, right?
Yep.
Okay. I think we're gonna take a short rest to try and recuperate and think about what we should do next.
Okay, so you're camping down here at the entrance to the place you found?
Unless you can think of a better place, Sylv. It's an illusionary door. We won't rest out in the open, but I mean the skull pile isn't exactly gonna hide us that well. Also, hey, look at all those skulls.
This might be a lot of traffic. If we were to go back up top, we could maybe get to the tree line and hide in some shrubs to rest.
And see who's coming in and out.
But I don't know.
We did just kill 2 of them. I wonder how long we have until they're missed.
Would you be able to drag 2 bodies upstairs and throw them up through the hatch?
Oh yeah.
Then perhaps
we can go hide them. Yeah.
Then perhaps we should take them with us.
Yeah. I think you're right. Did we
We'll note there's clear blood stains all over the ground.
Yeah.
From you and them.
Okay. Yeah, we're not going to be able to hide that from them, unfortunately. Let's head in then. Let's have a look around and see if there's anywhere to hide. Can we clean ourselves up a little bit? Do we have any, do you have anything that'll clean us up?
My bedroll might be useful for that, but I would hate to sleep in blood.
Yeah.
Oh, you were asking about bonus actions too earlier. You can cast your Hunter's Mark as a bonus action to give more bonus damage on your target.
Yeah, but
oh, cool.
I don't know what my favorite enemy is.
Hunter's Mark doesn't require a favorite enemy.
Oh,
you can
doesn't.
do it as a bonus action or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. It's one of your spells. It's an
So you just get to do that endlessly too, right? Because it doesn't cost a spell slot to use it.
It's the first spell. So level 1 spell. It's still a spell slot. But you can do 4 times.
I can cast it.
And you can move it. I can
cast
once it's on one target, you can use a bonus action to move it.
I can cast it twice without expending a spell slot.
That's probably class feature. Yep, that makes sense.
Okay, that'll be helpful later.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright.
Alright, so you guys, what are you doing?
Yeah, we're going in. We're gonna have to...
We should
pop the door back open again.
Perhaps search the bodies first that you dragged in here.
Oh, good call.
Okay, with a 16 going through the robes, they don't really have much on them. You start picking through the robes, there's no pockets, there's no pouches, there's no bags, there's no jewelry they're wearing. The robes are pretty plain. One thing you do notice as you're pulling the collar and the hood back on the robes, along the neck of both of them, there is a snake tattooed around the entire length of the neck. Other than that, you don't find anything.
These two were really into snakes.
That does seem to be the motif that they're going with, huh? Well, it does go with Lilith, or Lilith, whatever the heathen god we're here to kill now. Okay, so there's other doors around the corner. And there's a door there.
Guess I should cure myself. Maybe I'll hold on to it. Ah.
Yeah, we gotta find a place to rest. Alright. Let's, there's a door over here. Why don't you listen at it and see what you can pick up? Can you see through the keyhole?
I will examine.
This one does not seem to have a keyhole.
Oh.
You see a doorknob, but there's no keyhole. There's no kind of lock.
Can I listen for if there's anything on the other side?
Yep, make a perception check.
Investigation
So you put your ear up.
or perception? Perception.
Perception. Listening. You listen for a good minute. You're up to the door. There's no sound you hear. It's all quiet.
Looks like nothing's on the
All
other
right.
side, or whatever it is would be very quiet.
Well, we'll have to check eventually. Let's see. Can you see if there's any alarms on the door? Anything that would let them know?
Is it investigation, you said?
I'm gonna let him check the door.
With an 18, feeling around the edge of it, looking along the doorknob, you don't see any signs of tripwires, no signs of magical auras imprinted on it that you can tell. It looks clean.
Looks like we're good to go in without any surprises that I can tell.
Alright, well, no choice but to go. Let's open her up. I'm cracking the door.
It slides open. Inside you see a desk and a chair. It looks empty. The desk is riddled with all kinds of paperwork and open books. Off to the side here you see a small layer of water fit in a basin. With your history in the church, you'd recognize it as a scrying basin, so a way of looking at distant places. Over on this side, you see a series of buttons embedded into the wall with little levers beneath them. All of them unmarked.
Well, that's definitely a scrying basin. I'm not sure what the other thing does. We might be able to catch a couple Z's here. Or at the very least absorb what's going on in the atrium. Like the area that they have people coming in and out of for a bit. Can I, like, inspect them? What kind of buttons are they?
Make an investigation roll.
God, this is gonna be bad. Yeah.
Looking over, each of the little protrusions seem to have some kind of carved markings that you can't read on them, and a small lever beneath them. You don't have any clue what the functionality is, what they attach to, or what they do.
Heathen nonsense. Alright.
I will.
Uh,
Did you say that this was a desk with papers on it?
Yep.
I'm gonna look through the papers and see if I see anything.
Okay, do you speak Infernal?
No, I do not speak Infernal.
There is a sharp, broken written of text in hand on these books that you do not understand.
lots of heresy in this room.
I do not understand
do
this
I know how to-
language.
Do I like, can I see what they were seed in the scrying basin? Can I see what it was used for? Like, if I look
Right
into
now
it, what am I seeing?
Right now it's just a thin layer of water. There's no images in the water.
Gotcha. Well, we can try and rest here for a minute with the door closed and observe, see if anyone comes through. We'll be in this room, and if anyone comes in, we can ambush them.
I will look at these symbols on the wall and see if I understand what these levers are for.
Make an investigation roll. With a 23, there's no language. As you're going through, you start recognizing some of the symbols as territorial markers. Like symbols you'd find on a map to mark certain regions. Some of them you recognize as parts of the Empire. Some of them you might recognize as distant empires, pieces of them, and others you just wouldn't recognize at all.
It looks like these are associated with different parts of the world, perhaps? I'm not quite sure if what flipping one of these levers would do. There's one for the Empire.
Alright. Maybe the levers activate the scrying tank?
Be clear, the markers are on buttons and there's levers beneath the buttons.
Oh.
So it's levers and buttons.
Hit the one for the Empire. Let's see what happens.
Okay, I find the one with the marking and press it.
There's a few for the Empire. You recognize them as districts within the Empire. There's 3 of them that would march back up to parts of this Empire that you're currently in. One would be the district you're currently in, and there's 2 others. One you'd recognize as the Capital District, and the other far to the south. Which one do you press?
I'll press the Capital District because Karl would probably be able to notice if it was in the scrying tank, and if it's not, we might we might lose a home.
Okay. As you press the Capital District button, as you see the pool start lighting up, the water seems to swirl of its own volition, and images start emerging. You see.
Thank God, I was really hoping it wasn't a bomb.
Flying down from the sky through what looks like the capital city, the capital of your entire holy empire. The place of light and holiness goes through the ground. There's a good 30 seconds of this thing just traveling through dirt. Dirt's all you can see for a second, until it merges into caves very similar to the ones you are in now. And you see a series of metal rods surrounding a very elaborate ritual circle, and several priests kneeling around the circle chanting.
I'm gonna wave Silva over and show him what's going on in the tank. Explain to him what's going on, and we gotta try and stop it. Whatever the hell they're doing.
There's.
Do you think they need all of them to go off in order for?
Sorry, they were.
Do we recognize them? Do they look like the rod we have?
The metal rods into the ground look identical to the one you guys have. Yes.
Yeah.
It looks like this is a worldwide attack. Or whatever this is. Special super weapon.
Heathen ritual. I'm looking at the note from earlier.
Do you need me to repost it or no?
No, it just took me a minute to scroll up. Alright. It's, looks like they're all trying to trigger the ritual at the same time. Why don't you hit a couple other of the levers and see what we get?
Levers or buttons?
What'd you hit last time?
Button.
Hit a button.
I'm going to look for a button that might be associated with the High Elf Empire.
Okay. You would recognize one of the districts within the High one. The only one you'd probably recognize is the Capital District of the Empire, of the Elven Empire, as that's the only one that would be prominent. But you would find it there. You hit that button?
Yes.
Alright, the same vision happens again. This time you're looking at the top of the Elven Empire. Very elaborate wooden structure stretching off of trees high in the sky. Fancy architecture. As you disappear into the dirt, and you emerge in an almost identical room with the same conduits surrounding, impaled into the ground. Priests kneeling between each pair of the conduits, chanting away.
Oh, all right. Well, it's the elves. Flip the switch.
The lever?
Yeah.
I'll flip the lever to the high elf one. Wondering if it's gonna.
Nothing seems to happen.
Okay.
That was worth a shot. Could end the war here. All right. Let's try and take our rest here. So let's try and take the short rest.
Okay.
See if anyone comes our way.
Give me a perception roll and a D100, please.
My turn.
I'm gonna let you do the perception. Thank you.
Okay. So about 15 minutes into the rest, you start hearing footsteps moving through the room just outside the door. They don't seem to approach your door, though, and they pass off to the south. If you don't do anything, the hour passes quietly, and you get your short rest.
All right. Hey, I still have 1 hit dice. Nice.
Did it do it automatically for me? Yeah, it's doing it automatically. Okay.
No. Oh, it's just going like slow. Weird.
Yeah, I'm clicking it one by one.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't want to waste them.
All right. Much better. Let's go have a look around, and we're gonna have to put a stop to whatever they're doing here. Ready?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Any other switches or buttons?
hit the high elf button again to turn it off if it hasn't already turned off.
It finished after about a minute.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
it's probably stayed up for about a minute, then turned off itself.
Okay.
Hmm. All right, we're heading out. Then we're gonna. What do you want to go? North or south?
South would take us to the direction that the Empire would be. North might take us too far towards the High Elf territory. I would prefer south in this case. But north is
Works for me.
feasible as well.
Let's start heading south then. You might want to go ahead and come back and find me if there's anything.
All right, I'll stealth.
I don't want to go clanging through the hallways.
You feel very quiet.
I motion to him that there's 2 doors, one on either side. And I'll go a bit further.
As you turn the corner, you see a series of glowing gems, lit up with some kind of shifting ethereal light inside of them.
I'll motion that there's a door here open and light, and I'll do like my fingers will kind of fling out and stuff. So we'll probably not know what that means, but it was supposed to signify that
I'm gonna frown. Creep forward.
I need a stealth check from you.
Yeah, that's fair.
At disadvantage.
Yeah, because of the armor.
Oh my.
Okay. You hear voices coming from the doorway over here in response to your metal banging against the wall and clattering against itself for a bit. A moment later, you hear a voice. Who's out there? You bring in the conduit?
Yes. I'm gonna gesture him back.
Give me a deception roll with advantage, because he can't see you. Okay. He opens the door. Looks over you in your full plate armor, look well enough to fit, so he's not going to question it with that roll. Oh, hand it over. I need to get it imbued.
Is there anyone else around?
You see a slight bit of metal over in this area that matches what you've seen in the past.
I'm gonna take a step forward and kind of peer into the room.
You see a line of the same warrior soldiers you guys fought at your camp earlier. He's
The
briefly
two,
looking over at you. Well, give me the conduit.
the
Get me
two,
on.
the two acolytes in the other room are holding the conduit. They demand you come and help them move it. I don't know anything else about it.
Give me a deception roll.
All right.
Straight one this time.
Yeah, he can see me now.
Yep.
There it is. Sorry.
Okay, so insight for him. What the hell? What are they wasting time for? All right, let's go.
I'm gonna step back into the hallway, and as we step, I'm gonna walk this way.
What was your stealth check again, Drows? 23.
23.
All right, I'm gonna roll, see what you can see it or not.
Sure.
You cannot. Okay.
Yeah.
You will close the door behind him.
Then, as he comes
As
around
he
the
gets to
corner,
this point, he will see blood all over the floor.
yeah, and as soon as I recognize he's seen it, I'm gonna hit him.
I'll give you advantage on the initiative then, but
All right.
that's the combat. Because you're not hidden, so he can see you starting to draw your weapon.
Yeah.
And he rolled a 1, so whatever. This guy's dead. That's overkill. A natural 20 on your initiative there, sure. So he is very slow to react as both of you jump him immediately off guard. And
Goddamn
roll
right.
Cohen.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I'm sorry. It keeps switching me back to him, I think by default. He's not at the top of the list or anything.
Just double click your token on the map and you'll pull up the right one.
There
you
it is.
So Drealdith goes first. So you see the priest turn his back. You see Corin start to reach for his weapon. What do you do?
I'm gonna take a little tiny step back to peek into here real quick.
You see more of the baskets full of these glowing crystals with shifting light from them.
Okay. Then I'm gonna decide to move a little bit forward again anyway, and then I'm gonna fire twice at this guy. So my stealth's gonna
Okay.
drop.
You get advantage on the first one from your being stealthed. That 25 definitely hits. For all of 4 damage.
Your
Okay.
ones. Your
Yeah.
ones, man. But hey, your hits, they hit.
19 hits. For 11 points of damage. That's a little better. The first arrow scrapes his shoulder, barely hurting him, but the second one lands true right into the spine of his back. Anything else?
That's it.
Okay. Carly, you see the priest flinch from 2 arrows striking into his back. What do you do?
Swing at him.
16 hits. There are 5.
He's still standing?
Oh yes, he just barely got the bloody now.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm swinging again.
"21 hits.
Oh shoot, my thing was. Oh, there's an arrow. Excellent.
For 8 points. He's looking bloody and beaten, but still leaping to his feet.
Is threatening him into submission a bonus action?
That'd be a full action.
All right, that's fair. Then I've got nothing else.
Okay, he is going to scream in pain first from the massive attacks at him from both sides. And yeah, he'd flee. So he's going to try and leave. You can make attack of opportunity if you want.
Yup.
21 hits. For just enough, as he's starting to run to get assistance, you stab into his back and his form falls forward, lifeless on the ground. Combat comes to an end.
On your toes as always. Good response. All right. I'm going to grab his body and drag him back into this room. Clanker's in here.
Door, you see the 3 plate warrior soldiers that you fought earlier. These ones seem inert and unmoving.
I'm gonna gesture. I'm sorry, Ziggy. Give me your character's name again.
Just say Silver.
Sylve. Okay.
That's a nickname, I take it.
Yeah. I it's actually due to my low intelligence really accurate that I wouldn't be able to remember or pronounce his name.
Yeah, it's Drealdith, but
Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to pronounce that.
it's kind of why I picked it, is because it's
Okay.
it's pronounceable, but it's kind of complicated, so people would just make a nickname for me.
I can take it. Okay, so what's going on in this room?
Give me a religion check as you enter here.
Okay.
Alright, with an 18, you look. As you come in, you find a series of globes attached by long arms. The central globe you would recognize as the material plane. The plane where the Empire lives, where mortals of all stripes live. That is the world you live in. Off to the side, you'd recognize one of them leading up to the heavenly planes. The planes where deities like Tyr reside in all their splendor. And you find connections to the planes of the abyss, planes of the hells, elemental planes. You see connections to all these different types of planes. And on each of these poles connecting to them, you see some kind of marker, little snakes wrapped around the poles.
Huh. What do you make of this, Sylve?
It looks like they have a map of existence of different planes, including this one. Perhaps.
But the little snakes on each one.
Perhaps they are trying to entwine all of them together?
In some way that's not the fact that they're connected? Like, you either want to have all occurring at the same spot at the same time?
Yeah, or
are they like
have
trying to come
dominion.
together, or are they just taking control? Yeah.
I'm not sure of the relevance of the snake. I assume it is constricting these planes together, or perhaps it is just a display of a dominion over them.
What's all this in the corner?
That seems to be some kind of like metal heated forge, like they're treating some kind of metal with it.
They called it the brain. Really wish I could have asked that guy more questions before we had to kill him, but you know, I can only play along for so long. Yeah. I can only play along for so long.
It's the NAS special. Come with me around the corner. Stab, stab, stab.
We call this stealth.
So they called this the brain right here?
Can we Oh, I know what I'd do. Fucking heathen shit. I'm gonna smash it.
Okay, make an attack roll.
Okay.
I stand back.
With a 10, that's enough to hit it, so roll damage. 12 damage, what part of it are you attacking?
The one that has the most snakes on it.
That would be the pole leading to the elemental plane.
All
There's
right.
only a single snake constricting each of the metal rods to the other planes, but there's a series of them leading to the elemental plane. With that, the metal along the pole breaks and shatters, and the ball that represents the elemental plane starts rolling off into the distance.
Seems to all be coming from there. Maybe we can find some way to shut it off. Either way, that felt good. All right. I'm gonna go inspect the armor.
They look identical to the ones you guys fought back at the camp, but these ones are motionless.
Can I, like, is there any indication of the method of control? Like how they were operated?
An investigation roll. With a 15, going through the metal plates, you remember during the battle there was a faint light coming out of the heads of the plate figures, as if it was powered by some kind of magical energy within the skull, with where the skull should be. These ones seem to be empty. You get the impression these aren't being controlled and aren't active in any way.
Some sort of heathen magic to activate them. So this leads into the room that he had already been into, right? Like, you've seen that around the corner? I'm gonna kind of gesture to it.
It appears
You know what's
to
in the
be
room?
a lot of shiny gems, as I told you in the hallway with my hands.
Oh, that's what that was. All right. Well, I think we found everything we can find in here. Is there any other room left? The room left to investigate, or is it just the door and the forge and the diorama?
There's scattered debris and stuff, but nothing of particular interest.
You should check the corpse. I drug it in here with us.
Okay. I'll inspect the corpse.
You find that same snake tattoo around the neck, but other than that, there's nothing of interest on it.
He's a snake or
Heathens
two.
never have anything good.
And then
All right, I'm gonna. Go ahead.
I'll grab the orb that represents the elemental plane, and I'll put it in the bag of holding.
Okay.
I'll follow.
I like that. All right, and we should see. Can you check the door for traps, and then see if you can hear what's on the other side?
I will listen. I will listen at the door.
The 19 listening in, you hear the clanking of metal as some kind of armored figure is moving around inside there. But that's all you would hear.
There appears to be a clanker on the other side.
Sound like there's just one, or there's many?
I investigate the door for traps.
Looking over the door, there's no signs of tripwires, no pressure plates. It looks clean.
I think it's safe to go in, but it will alarm those things. And I don't think that they will ask questions. Perhaps we should deal with the gems first.
Yeah, that can wait a minute. Let's go take a look at the gem room.
You see the large baskets full of these gems giving off various lights. The lights seem to be shifting in color and brightness constantly.
Let's grab some and put them in the bag of holding. What do
Okay.
they do? Are they like radiating sort of magic, or?
What are you doing to determine that?
I'm trying to see if I have anything that's like that. I don't want to spend another spell slot on detect magic. And I feel like that would just be like, yes, there's magic crystals in the room. Okay. I'm gonna sprinkle some holy water on them.
nothing would happen.
Okay. Well,
Any
they're heathen,
longer.
but they're not though. Yeah, I know. That was why I was like, that's kind of an interesting thing. Would I have recognized that it was infernal writing from the other room, or is it just like all heathen script?
Give me a history or religion check, either one.
I'll throw a religion one.
No.
Definitely not. Okay.
It was like chicken scratch gibberish to you.
Yeah, heathen nonsense. All right, I'm gonna smash one of the crystals.
Okay. What color one are you smashing? There are all different kinds of colors.
Blue.
Okay. In a flash, this what you'd recognize from your history in the military as a ice imp pops into the air and starts attacking. This is a trivial battle for you, so I'm going to say you quickly dispatch it without any damage being taken.
Okay, I appreciate that. I smash the fucking imp, and then kind of chuckle at Sylv, and are like, imps. So each one of these is some sort of trapped elemental.
Perhaps
So they're taking elementals and forging them into connections to the material plane?
or making that armor, those clinking armor things.
Or are they making them? They make the crystals there and then bring them here. What are the crystals for? Alright. Let's have a look at the room with the clinkers then. Anything else you can think to look in?
Can I investigate to see if there's anything besides the gems in here?
Give me a roll, yeah. With 15, you go through the baskets, you're looking for anything other than the gems. No, this seems to be just a storage room for the gems. There's nothing else here. You're pretty confident.
When the imp attacked me, did it just attack me because I was the closest one, or did it seem like it was like it knew that I was like an enemy?
Give me an insight check.
Okay.
That'd be reading body language. It seemed to instantly take a hatred for you. You cannot discern with a 10 why it hated you, just that it instantly attacked and went after you.
Mm.
There was no moment of contemplation, no hesitation. It just went right after you.
We grabbed some of the crystals, right? You've got those stashed in the bag?
Yep.
Okay. Well, we'll think about that later if we need it. Let's go check the other room. Here we go.
You see a large humanoid figure in full plate armor. This guy seems to have flesh beneath him. He's not one of the metal things you looked for. Turns facing you as you come through the door, not trying to be stealthy at all. What the
Nope.
bloody hell are you doing in here? Report.
The ritual's almost prepared. The two acolytes in the brain request your assistance.
Deception roll. Okay, so insight for him. +4. Bloody hell is it ready for? It's got 18 hours before it's supposed to go off.
That's why they're requesting you.
Either way,
All right. I'm going to make it to here.
where are you going? You said you're going to the brain.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to pick something up. Which way to the fuck it. Wait, hang on. And then I'm gonna scramble in my pockets and oh, never mind. I don't have that. Okay. My bad. Sorry. Which way would
Another
you think?
deception roll, please.
Yeah, that's fair. It was not gonna get good.
That was not a convincing acting there.
No. Yeah, with a 9, that's actually about right of the quality of that.
It takes him a second. He's just looking over you. He starts noticing some of the difference in the plate armor, and you see him reaching back towards his weapon. I need you to roll initiative.
Yeah, let's start it. Fuck it.
Gonna roll this? There it is. Alright, so he's the first to respond as he peers around the corner and sees Drealdith there, and you before him. Starting to realize that you are not who you are, or purported to be. He pulls out a spear from his back. He starts making a jab with the spear right towards you. Twice. No, 3 times. A 26. A 21. And a 24.
All 3 hit.
Alright, the first one stabs into your guts for 11 points of damage. Second hits your shoulder for another 14. And the third for another 10.
It's 35 total.
Yep.
Oof.
Drealdith, you see your friend being pierced with a spear repeatedly. What do you do? Ziggy?
Sorry, I didn't realize I was muted. I'm gonna uprank and cast Cure Wounds on him.
Okay.
Hooah.
21 points.
God damn, you heal great.
Well, that was an uprank one. That was my last level 2 slot. And I'm gonna back up to here.
Okay, you still have a bonus action if you want to do anything.
I will put my Hunter's Mark on him and finally use it.
That is fair enough. Alright, Karl. You got pierced repeatedly by the spear, but your friend came up, clapped you on the back, and tears rejuvenating energy filled you and closed your wounds. What do you do?
I'm gonna just swing at him. Because he saw through my ruse. Do I get advantage from the Hunter's Mark?
I don't think
No,
so. It's just me.
That's extra damage
Okay.
he does when he hits.
Oh, okay.
It's not advantage, just extra damage when he hits. 17. You land a strike between 2 of the metal plates on his arm.
Deciding whether or not to smite. No, I won't smite. I think I'll need those spell slots for later, especially because Ziggy's out.
For 13 points of damage. You make a long scratch along his arm and his plates, and he barely seems to notice.
It's not great. Swing again.
For a
Hey!
critical hit. Now, if you
And
want to smite, it would be the time.
I was gonna say that triggers like special stuff, right? So I definitely want
Double
to
damage
smite.
on smite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Critical damage on smite itself as well. Paladin self crits.
So how do I do an uprank smite then? Cast the smite spell, right? Because I
Cast
can,
smite.
and then it'll let me upbring it.
Should.
Divine smite, damage, and then I see. Okay, yeah, use a second level spell slot.
Yep.
Cast spell. 3d8, and it's a critical hit, so I roll the critical hit one.
Yep.
All right.
28 points of smite damage, and your weapon damage still.
Yeah.
Also crit.
Oh, that's a tag. That would be cool, but no.
For a total of 41 points of damage from that single attack.
It was the time to
Shattered.
do it, though.
Oh yeah, you shatter a significant amount of armor smashed through his chest. He looks bloody and hurt, but still standing up.
This one's got some steel to him. And I end my turn. Because I have no more attacks.
Okay. He is going to look at you with pure hatred and loathing for a moment. Alright, he's going to come at you with his shield to try and knock you prone. I need a strength saving throw.
Alright. The grapple begins.
Not grapple, he's trying to knock you to the ground. And with that, you are prone on the ground at his feet. So he's going to make 2 attacks with his remaining ones. Both at advantage because you're prone. So, their advantage. So the first one's a 25. The second one's a critical hit. First one hits for 15 damage. And the second one for 13, because crit rolled really badly. For 28 points of piercing damage as his spear stab into you at the ground. Then you're prone, so we can walk over you. He's going to move out of your range. You can make a attack opportunity if you want, at disadvantage because you're prone.
Sure, let's take the swing. And then, why does it keep asking me if I'm concentrating? I didn't cast any concentration spells.
It thinks you're concentrating on something. Let me check.
I mean, I can just roll and fail. Oh, well, fuck me.
Ignore it for now. I'll figure out what it is in a second.
Yeah, I should just do the attack
I
roll.
think
Okay.
you still take the magic one. I see. I'll get rid of it. It's gone.
Oh, no, wait, it would be at disadvantage?
Yep, and natural one you failed. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's going to move up. He doesn't have any more attacks, but Drealdith, he's right up into your face, pulling up a spear to hit you as well. But it's your turn.
Yikes. Yeah, I'll just shoot him.
Okay. 25 hits. And you get an extra damage from your hunter's mark.
How do I do that?
You upcast to level 2, right?
No, that was the heal that I upcast to level 2. The hunter's mark is free.
Oh,
I get 2 free, I think. An extra d6 force damage to the target whenever I hit with an attack roll.
Yep, so just add a d6. Roll it separately because you already rolled damage, so just add a d6. So a total of 14 damage. Okay. He's looking quite hurt. Most of his armor is busted and starting to have blood pouring down his chest.
I'll do my final attack.
A 16 just barely hits, piercing through gaps in his armor.
Then plus a d6.
For another 5 points of damage. Nope, 7 points of damage. Okay. He's looking extremely hurt. Anything else?
That's it. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take whatever he brings.
Okay. Just a reminder, you can also use Planar Warrior as a bonus action to add damage to your attacks.
Oh, right, I forgot. I'll do that next turn.
What is
Karl,
Planar
it's your
Warrior?
turn. You are prone on the ground.
Sorry, what is Planar Warrior, though?
It's one of his abilities as a ranger for his subclass.
Gotcha.
I can do an extra
Alright, I'm gonna
D8.
get up. And I'm gonna move over, and I'm gonna swing.
Okay. 25 hits. Guys either roll 19s or 3s.
Yeah, it's really great.
He's still standing, but he's getting close to the bottom. He's looking quite hurt.
Damn, how much do you have in you, man? And I'm gonna swing again.
He's not on the edge yet. He's still got some. 16 just barely hits, finding another gap in his armor. 12. He's looking on the edge. One more of those blows might take him, but he's still standing.
Fucking die, heathen scum. I've got nothing else. I end my turn.
Okay. He's going to look between the two targets. I'll leave it a chance. Drealdith, he's going back at you. You look like the easier target. First, he's going to hit with a shield bash. I need a strength saving throw.
Okay, those are not going to go well. Maybe it will go well.
17, you resist, and you are still standing up.
Good job keeping your feet.
He's going to grimace in annoyance and make 2 attacks with a spear. Straight rolls. A 14.
A miss? Miss!
And a 14. It's going to hit in frustration. And end his turn. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna finally use Planar Warrior correctly. And mark the target. Then I will do my attacks.
25 hits. You can add this Hunter's Mark and the Planar Warrior damage. So a d6 and a d8.
Oh, I just hit the buttons, and I'll just do 1d6 plus 1d8. Oh my god, I typed it.
It's slash roll. 9, what was the other one?
5.
5.
So for 14, you strike into him. He falls to his knees. He just pushes up. He looks like he's as close to death as can be. And still holding to his feet.
Let's see if I can finish him off. Nope.
But the 11 goes wide as you weren't expecting him to fall. So you aimed a little too high.
I think that's it for me.
Okay. Karl, your enemy seems on the edge of life and death. A faint wind could probably kill him. What do you do?
I'm swinging.
And without even rolling for damage for a second time, you cleanly take the head from the shoulders as it goes rolling off into the distance. And combat comes to an end.
Sorry, I didn't really have a good second lie past. They need you again. I'll start thinking of that one now.
Perhaps.
You play with
Sorry.
the door for some reason.
I just like the noise it makes.
Yeah, that's a
You
really
should
nice,
check his body and then.
that's a nice sound effect.
Sorry, go ahead. Yeah. It's one of those of like, all right, you've made the choice. You're opening the door. Fucking go on through. Like,
I will
let's. You check the body and I'll check the room.
investigate the body.
Going through the body, you find a purse full of gold. It's at least 130 gold at a glance. Might be more.
Tears, blessings.
I'll find it later. You find a series of snake rings, little rings that are carved in the form of snakes that wrap around your finger. In a pouch, there looks to be at least 30 different rings, all carved the same. That's about all of note.
Wait, there's.
You find battered and broken armor, lots of spears.
Yeah, I'll take his spear because it's probably a decent spear.
Okay.
A series of you said there's a series of snake rings, and the pouch has 30 different of those rings.
Yep, there's 30 different snake rings, all carved identically.
Okay. Karl, I have found many snake rings. Take a look. I'll show him the 30 different snake rings.
They are identical to the tattoos you found around the neck of the priests earlier.
I'm gonna take one off and put it on the corpse's finger.
Nothing seemed to happen.
I just wanted to check. Other than that, seems to be heathen nonsense. I don't want to be traded in that sort of trash. I think it do something? Why don't you put it on? You want to see what it does?
I think they are just to denote that they're in whatever these snakers are, the presumably the cult of Lalith, or is it, what was it again? Lalith?
I'm gonna. Lilith?
Lilith?
Lilith. Yep.
Lilith. Okay.
Lilith.
Lilith.
Not Lilith, but
Lilith.
Lilith. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna take another ring out of the bag and throw it at the door. This thing here.
It's another forge for working metal. But
I'm gonna throw it in the
ring
forge.
into the metal. It's sitting in the middle of the magma infused stuff. Doesn't seem damaged at all.
Hmm. They're real durable. At the very least, we've got something we can throw at them. So this is their workshop, huh?
You find a series of herbs and alchemy ingredients.
Anything that we can use to make a
okay.
healing potion?
Do you have an herbalist kit? Or a proficiency with an herbalist kit?
No and no, but I do have dice.
You have no idea how to combine herbs to make a healing potion. You can
Yeah,
try
that's
combining
fair.
things randomly and see what happens if you want to.
Yeah, let's not do that. Do you know anything about potion?
I know good berry, not potion.
What about over here? Is this like a desk? Is there stuff on the desk?
This seems to be half of it's filled up with a meal that he seemed to have been in the middle of eating. Another part of it seems to be more of the infernal writing that you saw earlier.
Well, when we went backwards, he seemed to think we could... There's only one way out of the room. How did we get to the brain?
I think he thought the brain was the device you smashed, or perhaps it is to the north.
Well, yeah, but he started questioning when as soon as I moved to go back out in the hallway.
It's when you went over here that he started questioning it.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So like coming out into the hallway, I was fine, but it was when I turned to start to go into this room that he was like,
Yes.
"Whoa, what are you doing, bud?" Okay. Then it's got to be north. This seems to be just the workshop and the whatever that room was, crystal foundry. The rings seem to be some kind of connection to the elemental plane because they didn't react with it. Looks like our only choice is to go north. I'm gonna wave him over.
Okay. At least the south
Alright.
did not go on forever.
Yeah.
We know they are
that was
not
a bit of a
underneath
dead
the
end.
Empire from here.
See if you can't check that door.
I'll listen.
Oh, investigation. No, perception then. I'm sorry. You put your ear up to the door. It's dead silent inside as far as you can tell.
I'll investigate for traps as well.
It has some very weird architectures with it meeting the wall in a grooved fashion, not a straight line. Having a hard time determining if there's any kind of trap set into it. You do see a keyhole, and it seems to be locked in some way. You're not sure if it's trapped, but it's definitely locked.
It looks to be locked over there, but I don't hear anything from the other side.
I'm gonna touch the ring to the door.
Nothing seems to happen.
Yeah, that's fair. Alright, check the other way. See if you can see anything up around that corner. Signal me if we
Give me a
got
stealth
out.
check, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can see that there's a door here from where I'm sitting, right? Standing.
Yep. You see a door at the end and a door off to the right.
Okay. I'll motion that there's two doors. Then I'll move beyond his sight.
And I'll
Any stealth check now?
I was gonna say I'm gonna attempt to move stealthily around the corner. At disadvantage though. Sweet.
Clunk, 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 clunk.
Drealdith, you hear a loud clanking sound you recognize as your dear, unstealthy friend moving around.
Oh no. I'll listen to the other side of this door and hear that they heard that commotion. If there's any noise.
Listening in, you hear the rustling of people moving around, but there is absolute silence. Other than the rustling of clothing.
Okay. And then I'll move to this door and listen for the same.
Okay.
It's either 20s or nothing.
Yeah. You hear nothing on the other side. You're not sure if the door's just too thick, but no sounds coming through at all.
Okay. I'll walk back and I'll tell him quietly, the first door has people on the other side. However, I think the last door might be empty.
Well, if I walk down the hallway, they're gonna hear me coming. And I can't speak for you, but I'm a little very banged up after that fight.
Oh, you are?
We've gotten some good information. Yeah, we've gotten some good information. We've cleared out most of this. Do we want to keep pushing it? I don't think a rest would even do me that much good anymore, though.
You do know it's supposed to be about 13 hours left until the ritual happens.
And a long rest is 8, right?
Yep.
It's kind of make or break at this point. I think we should go take the rest, head back up to the surface, try and monitor and see if anyone comes in or out, and take a good hefty recovery time. Because I can't speak for you, but I'm kind of running on fumes.
Okay.
What do you think?
Seems fair. But whatever ritual they are doing, even if this is the one of the last pieces they need, they may have more pieces in case this one didn't show.
Yeah, that's why. Well, that's a good point. We heard one group of people move in and out the entire time we took the hour break in that other room.
Yep.
And that was probably this guy. 8 hours is a long time to spend in here without getting caught, though.
As soon as they
We
enter
have to
this
recover
room,
the
they
ore.
will see the blood.
Yeah, we have left a lot of evidence that we were doing this, and they'll raise the alarm. 13 hours. There's no good place to rest. There's no way we can hide where we've been. We can't open that door. There's only the one other door, and nothing's happening on the other side. Can't go down the hallway because they'll hear me. Can't summon the monkey. Yeah, let's go rest at the roof. See what we can.
Oh, monkey.
See what we can figure out.
Right, so you're going back up to the surface?
Yeah.
You're finding a place to camp?
Yeah.
So for brevity's sake, the 8 hours pass with no disruptions. You get your long rest.
Oh, shit, okay. Did not expect it to go that well, Strucker. I'll be real. I thought we were going to have some.
Is it okay if I use my last slot before we rest to do Goodberry and split it between the two of us?
That's fine.
Okay.
Yep.
So you now have 5 and I have
Goodberries.
5. And I'll get rid of the old
Okay.
Goodberries.
I'm just resetting the map with what we've changed over that time, so give me 1 second.
Sure. Are we seeing people go into the cave?
Give me a perception roll. Because you guys are sleeping during this time, one of you be at watch. So one person with perception.
Ziggy, go ahead and roll perception.
With a 22, you would have seen 2 more sets of those warrior creatures enter. One of them would have left during that period as well. With 22, I'd also say you would have noticed all of them were wearing those snake rings on their fingers. Each of them had one.
We took the bag of rings. Yeah.
You did. There were more.
Okay. I just want that announced now.
You did
All
notice
right.
the ones that attacked you at camp weren't wearing the rings, but all of them seem to be now.
Interesting.
So the 8 hours have passed. You found your way back into the entrance. It was guarded with an illusion spell again when you arrived, but you were knowing where it was already. You were able to break through it and pull open the stone tab.
Karl, if you're going to do another deception to these guys, perhaps you should wear one of the snake rings. I know it's heresy, but Tyr will forgive us for getting the upper hand on these villains.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, I'll slide one of the rings on.
Okay.
I will also slide a ring on just in case. Maybe that's a bad idea.
The door's now locked.
It is. It seems to be barricaded from the other side. It is not responding as you try and push on it.
Can you pick the lock?
There's no sign of a lock. It is barricaded.
Oh, okay. Well, it's one good way to get through a barricade. I'm going to begin smashing through the door.
Okay, make an attack roll.
My goodness.
Roll damage.
I crit the door.
You did. Roll it.
Door Carl. Door killer.
You just smite the door?
No, I gotta save the spell slots.
Okay. With 20 points of damage, you break through the door with a single thrust, scattering the tables and chairs that were pushed against it, flying against the walls beyond it, and slam the door open. Beyond it, you see another one of those large humanoid plate-donned figures standing there, looking over at the door. You're back, are you? I suggest you be gone, or it is your blood that will fill this cavern today.
That's funny. That's what the last guy said to us too. You know, the dead one.
If you're approaching any closer, he's going to go into combat.
What are you guys doing here? Just out of curiosity.
We are rendering the world as our mistress should see it.
And why are you bother talking to me? Why didn't you just attack?
I like to play with my food.
It's funny, your friend was eating when we killed him. Alright. Well, we're not gonna let you do it, just so you know. And then I'm gonna throw a javelin at him.
So you should reach for it. We would start combat, so roll initiative.
Goddamn, my
Okay.
initiative sucks though.
Droudith, as you are sitting in the back quietly watching the conversation, you see combat about to start and are the first to respond. What do you do?
I am going to put a hunter's mark on this guy.
If you want to roll stealth, we can see whether you were
Oh.
detected during that or not.
Yeah, why not? Let's find out.
Let's determine whether you have advantage on the first attack. That beats his passive. You have advantage on the first attack.
Ooh. If I cast Hunter's Mark, he'll know I'm there? Yeah.
Does it have
Vocal,
verbal?
yeah.
Let me check. Then he would, yeah.
I think it's better if I just attack. So I get advantage on the
Does
first
your warrior
attack.
thing give advantage?
What was that?
Does your warrior thing have a verbal?
Does my which one? The mark?
Planar warrior?
Oh, that. Oh. It's a bonus action you could choose. It's instantaneous. It's a bonus action.
Nope, no vocal component. You're
Okay. Yeah, I'll use
basically at
that.
the bottom of the tag.
Marking him.
You have advantage on the attack, and you get a D8 if you hit. 23 definitely hits. The arrow shoots from the darkness beyond the target he was looking at. A total of 7 damage. Okay.
Fiddly.
Bink!
Well, again, I'd rather hit than not do damage.
Well, wait, that said minus 90. Okay.
I did the wrong one. It's fine.
I was about to be really impressed.
Make another attack. That was only a first.
And this one's normal or advantage?
This one's normal. He's seen you now.
Okay.
But a critical hit is fine. Yeah. You still get the D8 too, and that's doubled for 2D8
2d8.
for the crit. Yep. Total of 18 damage this time, a lot better than the 5 before. So, there's a second arrow this time, slices through, skims right across his neck on the side, tearing through much of the flesh. Anything else you want to do? Self movement?
As a bonus action, I'm going to take the snake ring off in case they can use
Already
that.
bonus action.
What was that?
You already bonus action. That was the warrior, planar warrior.
Oh, right. No, yeah, okay. No, I think I'm just going to well, maybe I'll take a step back. To give me some distance.
He's going to raise his shield and start charging towards Karl. He's going to shield bash you. I need you to make a strength saving throw. .24. He does not knock you to the ground. He's going to hiss in frustration and make 2 spear attacks.
Miss.
First one is inept. And the second one lands true, I believe.
Gosh.
Okay. For 11 piercing damage as one of them slips between two of your plate pieces in your armor. Stabs into you. He's going to move around you to this side. That's as far as he can go. Your turn. What would you like to do?
Hang on, sorry, reading. Oh, wow. What the hell is the point of Compel Duel then?
Pill duel. I don't know that one.
Sorry, it's a level 1 enchantment. So you make them do a wisdom saving throw, and if they fail, the target has disadvantage on attack rolls against creatures other than you.
Yeah, so
They
make sure
can't-
they attack you. So, like, if you had a monk and a rogue in the party, you wouldn't want them attacking the monk and the rogue. You want them attacking you. So you do compel duel if they attack you instead of them. As a tanking thing. It's like a taunt.
Yeah. That's only if they're
It doesn't
smart
help
enough
you
to
here because you only melee
Right.
person.
Well, that was why I was like, if I can get like advantage or something by compelling the duel, but it just gives him disadvantage against other people.
Yeah. Just make sure he doesn't kill your rogue for you.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, sorry, I'm thinking way too much and slowing this shit down. All right, let's just take a big fucking swing at his ass and see if I can't critic it.
19 hits.
And I'm gonna use a smite on him.
Okay.
Oh, so I get one free, and then everyone after that costs a spell slot because there's an innate spell, Divine Smite, and then level 1 spell, Divine Smite.
Check.
Then I can upscale the Divine Smite, but not the innate one. Oh, that was why I didn't know about it.
That
on
is
the
correct.
other one. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm just gonna hit him with this one. He's not a fiend or undead, is he? He's like a dude.
No, he's
Okay.
a drow. These are all been drow the humans that you've been fighting.
Gotcha. I just wanted to check.
Is this the same guy that we killed earlier, resurrected?
He looks very similar. You don't know if it's the same guy, but or it's one very like him. You still have to roll the damage for the weapon. 14 for the
right.
smite. Okay. Total 24 damage. That's pretty good. He's
That's
starting to
only
look
swing one.
pretty hurt. Not quite bloody yet. Well, he's bloody. Just barely. But he's not quite.
And then I'm gonna swing again.
Yep. 14 skitters off his armor harmlessly. Not finding any purchase.
I'll hit him with the graze then.
Okay. That's 4.
And spitting at him, is that a bonus action? Oh no, I used the smite. I can't spit at him. Damn.
That was free action for that. That's fine.
Alright, then I end my turn.
Alright. Drealdith, he's getting as close to you as he can without getting an attack opportunity. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna move away a little bit, and then I will do planar, and I will attack with the longbow.
Okay. 11, the arrow skitters off his armor. But the 27 definitely hits. For 6 plus 1d8.
Oof.
For a total of 8 damage. Not doing a terrible amount of damage, but still hitting true. Anything else?
I think that's it.
Okay. He's gonna look between the two of you. Alright, he's leaving your range, Karl, if you want to make an attack opportunity.
Aw. Stop going after my buddy, you turd.
You're in plate armor, he's in leather. One of you looks like a much easier target than the other.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Roll
that's
damage.
fair. You know what? Can I smite him off of that hit?
Let me check the wording.
Because it's a bonus action to do it, but it's an attack of opportunity, and it just says I need to hit.
You don't have a bonus action for RPG, so no, you can't.
Okay. Just wanted to check. You see the opportunity, you got to try.
That's a good question to ask. You used to be able to in 2014 rules, but not in this one. So 8 damage. Okay, he's looking quite hurt now. He's getting down there. But now he's going to continue moving out of your range. He's going to raise his shield and slam into Drealdith. Make a strength saving throw.
Okay.
But you resist the slam, so he's going to make 2 spear attacks.
Ouch.
11.
24.
And a 13.
Okay.
Okay. He is going to feel inept, and it's his turn. Karl, your turn.
All right, I'm rushing in. Wait, why'd you take 24 damage, Ziggy?
Because that's what he hit me for.
He missed.
Oh,
Yeah,
he
both of
missed.
his
Oh my
attacks.
gosh. Sorry.
No, that was okay. That's why I asked. I was like, wait a minute.
Thank you. Yeah.
You were fine,
I don't
man.
know why.
You were fine.
I guess I thought he already hit. Anyway.
Nope.
You that went as good as it could have. All right, walking up to him, and I'm swinging.
Okay.
Sorry, hang on. Token controls. Somehow the little bars that were usable in order to access abilities are gone.
Just double click into the character sheet then.
Here, I'll just do it this way.
11 misses.
Yeah, that's fair.
He easily sidesteps it.
Oof.
And 9, he dodges out of the way.
Can I say I used graze on both of those?
Sure.
Okay.
So 8 damage total.
Going to
Graze
hiss
is
in
really nice.
frustration. Yeah, it's kind of great. I imagine too if you could get more bonuses in order to make that the weapon or the ability modifiers stronger, like that could be not bad because like considering 8 damage is what I get on a hit, That's my in my
Any
turn
bonus
though.
action? Okay.
Yeah, I got nothing.
Drealdith, he's standing over you, trying to stab you with spears. What do you do?
How's he looking?
You just watched your teammate miss badly twice, but still somehow managed to nick him.
How's he looking?
He's looking pretty hurt. His armor is beaten and battered. He has blood pouring from his chest. He's not quite on the edge, but he's getting low.
Okay. I will. I'll do my combo. Boom.
Okay.
Then attack. Miss.
12 misses. It's hard to take aim with him moving this close. But 27 lands true.
A D8.
Number of 19 you guys have rolled. It's weird. Plus a D8. Yep. So total of 10 damage. Another arrow straight into the chest. More blood pouring out. He's still holding his ground. Anything else?
Should I Misty Step out of there?
You've already bonus action to play a warrior. You can't.
Oh, wait. I didn't think that was a bonus. Was it?
Pretty sure it is.
Oh, it is a bonus action. You're correct. Okay, yeah. That's my turn.
Okay. He's gonna look back and forth between the two. Naz did nothing and he looks harder to hit. He's gonna turn back to Drealdith. Gonna raise his shield and try and slam you again. Strength saving throw.
Okay.
You go prone on the ground as his shield slams and takes the wind out of you. He's gonna make 2 spear attacks with advantage.
Owie.
24
Oof.
and a 21. That is 12 piercing damage and 9 for a total of 21 piercing damage. His spear stabs into you twice on the ground. That's all he can do. Karl, your friend's on the ground being stabbed. What are you doing?
I'm swinging. Graze.
Shot goes wide, but with Graze, you still manage some damage. You're getting good work out of that thing.
Hey!
A 23 lands true. He's looking extremely hurt.
Like how hurt? Like if I hit him, he'll die, or well, I don't want it to be that detailed. Like how? Like is he on the edge, or is he just like a little
He's
bloody?
still standing true. He doesn't look like he's
Okay.
gonna die from a single blow or anything, but he is
Then
very
yeah,
hurt.
I'm gonna burn another smite then.
Okay. — 15 damage, okay, and weapon
And
damage.
then the sword.
So the blade lands true, stabbing him right through the back. He's about to stand back up as the smite shatters through his skull, explodes his head out as he just barely died.
Goddamn heathens! All that talk and you still died like an asshole. You should check the corpse. They definitely know we're coming now, though.
I'll investigate the corpse.
Going through it, you find one of the snake rings on his finger. His pockets are empty. Nope, you would find one note in his pocket. You do read Elfish. So you'd say, intruders have been spotted. The ritual must proceed ahead of pace. That's all it would say.
Okay, so they're in a rush.
This seems to be all the defense they could muster here, but we know they had the 3. Ugh, I should have disabled those bloody armor sets before I left. I'm gonna go back up over here and kind of peek.
Karl,
Go ahead.
how are your wounds?
Oh, I'm fine.
Uh,
He kind of sprinted past me and just kept coming at you.
Then I will call on Tyr to heal me.
And eat your berries.
5. Should I spend it? I guess I might as well. 13. That's max. Okay. I'll follow Karl. You want to check the south again? Or the north? It seemed the north was where this brain thing was.
Yeah, but I don't want us getting snuck up from behind. We got to see if those armor suits are still there, and see if you can poke around the corner and see if they've done anything.
The doors are closed. Go a little bit further down. All doors are closed. I'll listen. That's performance. I'll listen for if there's anything on the other side of the door.
You're close to the keyhole listening in. You hear the crackling of the fire from the forge you saw earlier in there, but nothing else.
I just shrug back at Karl. And then I'll go to this door and listen again.
Open it up.
Same thing. You hear the sound of crackling fire, but nothing else in there.
I shrug, and then he said to Did you say to open it up, or? Karl.
Yeah.
Did you want me to? Oh, okay. Oh. Is it locked?
As you push on it, it seems to be locked now.
It appears to be locked again.
They sealed it up tight. Alright. We're going the other direction. We're going to check this door again.
What are you doing to check it?
Oh, why don't I have him... so check the door.
Okay. I will do perception again. Listen.
Put your ear up. You hear it's like a bubbling of like boiling water or boiling liquid somewhere in there. But That's all.
I'll investigate the door, see if it's unlocked. I think it was locked last time.
Looking it over, it is definitely locked. You don't see any signs of traps, but you're not certain whether you missed any or not.
The door appears to be locked still. But there's something bubbling on the other side. Perhaps food?
Well, we only get the one when we break into the room, right? They know we're here and they know what's going on as soon as we crack that door down. So, do you want to spend it on this door or the other one around the corner?
I will follow your lead.
I've got a better feeling about the door around the corner, so why don't we head that way?
I'll investigate if this door is locked.
Okay.
Window trapped.
Looking over the door, the lock does not seem to be in place. There's no lock on this door at all. It doesn't seem to be trapped either. You don't see any signs of tripwires or plates or anything.
Oh. Karl, it appears this next door is unlocked. If you wish to go through, we can.
Yeah, that'll definitely be the thing to try.
This is
All right,
the door I
let me
heard
go first.
many noises from, so be prepared.
What about the one at the end of the hallway? Did you look up here?
That door was very thick when I listened last time.
17, you put your ear up to the door. You hear the faint sound of chanting off in the distance, but it doesn't seem to be anywhere near the door.
And
All right. Well,
I'll check to see if it's locked and or trapped.
You can definitely see the lock is engaged. Feeling through, you almost trigger a plate on the ground that seems to be held in by the weight of the door, but you manage to avoid it. It does seem to be trapped in addition to being locked.
This door is trapped and
All right.
locked, and there is chanting on the other side.
yeah, that's where the ritual's happening. All right, let's check this room first, and then we'll head that way after if there's nothing crazy. I'm gonna try and open the door. All right.
The door slides open. It seems like a meeting room with a circle of chairs in the area, but currently it is empty, and there's no sign of life in the place.
Might have been worth killing all of these guys earlier. We're gonna check this little table over here.
You find more of the infernal writing.
Yeah. Goddamn heathen gibberish. All right. Nothing in the
Well,
meeting room.
I'm gonna go up to
Go
this
ahead.
door.
Oh, I didn't even see that one.
I'm gonna listen to see if there's anything on the other side. I imagine it's probably the same bubbling from the other door.
With an 18 listening in, no, you wouldn't hear anything. It'd be perfectly quiet in there.
Then I'll investigate to see if it's if it's locked and trapped.
The door is kind of carved into the wall in a weird way. You have a hard time seeing where it meets the wall, where the creases are. You're not sure if it's trapped or locked. You could try opening it.
I don't know if this one's trapped or locked, but it seems fine.
Yeah, I think they all went to the ritual site at this point because we're close enough to it. How much time did we have left? Like 4 hours, 5 hours?
You went to bed at
Probably.
13 hours. It took 8 to sleep. So you had 5 hours before the original scheduled time for the ritual.
Right. All right, we're gonna flip that open.
Right. As you slide it open, you see another scrying basin against the far wall. This one seems to be active, and it seems to be flipping through city after city. This aerial view of the cities, one after another. So for a moment, you see the capital city of the Empire. Then a couple seconds later, it flips over. You see the capital city of the High Elves. Flips over, you see a large, like Grand Canyon ravine with lots of full architecture carved into the walls, which you recognize as a major city of the dwarves. But as you're watching the dwarven one, suddenly you see a massive earthquake as it starts to shake and shatter. and this large beam of energy, a tendril, like a mile wide, pushes up through the city and bursts everything. Earth shakes. The city starts crumbling, and the canyon starts caving in on itself.
Well, the dwarves are going to have a hard time.
As it keeps flipping, you see more and more cities, ones you don't recognize. Every third or fourth one seems to be being destroyed by these large tendrils of energy.
Yeah, we got to go try and stop it. Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
As you play with the door for more sound effects. Yep.
Right.
This one has a trap.
We didn't. Yeah. Can you try and disable the trap?
I will. Can I do that without? I have sleight of hand. What would I need?
You can try. You don't have these tools, so you don't have the tools to make this easy, but you
Okay.
can try.
Okay.
It's just a sliding hand check.
Okay. I'll
It's just a lot harder.
try and disarm it.
With a 13, you feel around the pressure plate, you try and slide a blade underneath to try and disable it. It doesn't seem to be able to reach. You can't find the connection. You don't set it off with a 13, but you don't disable it.
Wonder what it does. Can you see what mechanism it triggers?
Is that an investigation?
With your 15 investigation roll, no.
Yeah,
You already rolled that one.
Yeah,
So no.
that's what I was gonna ask too.
All right. Hang on. I'm gonna kind of say, hey, wait, come back. I want to try something before we go there. It'd be a shame to not explore the full place, and I'm gonna smash this door.
Okay, roll a deck. With a 9, you slam into the door, but it doesn't seem to find purchase and do much damage to it.
All right, I swing again.
And with a critical strike, you explode the damage into wooden shards on the ground.
Sorry, just had to get the swing right on that one.
As you come in, you see on the far side of the wall over here what seems to be a large pool of some acidic substance with molds of large metal rods in the surface of it. It seems to have been used to do something to those conduits.
To like manipulate them or change them in some way?
All you know is there's some kind of liquid in there, and the rods seem to have been inserted in it for some period. They're not there anymore, though.
Okay. Well, seems to be a staging area for it. Mind checking that door?
I'll listen for
Oh
people,
boy, there's a bunch more over here.
and I will check
You don't hear anything.
for traps.
It does not seem to be locked, and you see no signs of traps. This seems a very simple door, and it seems like it's been used a lot.
This door is well worn. It's probably another meeting room or something.
I think it's probably the barracks, if I'm judging right.
And as you open it, you find the barracks, a series of alcoves with beds in the corners.
Yeah. Alright. How
It is
many
currently
people?
empty, as there is nobody left in this area.
Yeah, everyone will move down, but each one of these is a bed?
Yep.
We're gonna have a hell of a fight in front of us. Alright, you go check up the hallway for me.
Oh my goodness. Many doors.
Listening to another door, you hear the distant sound of chanting. You don't think it's in the room immediately there, but further down. But you can hear it from that side with the 23.
Okay. I'll check to see if it's trapped or locked.
It's not locked, but with a 6, you're not confident whether it's trapped or not.
Oh. Okay.
As now slides it open anyway.
Yep.
As you go in, you recognize a heretic's prayer room, essentially. You see the place where the priest would stand up and give sermon, and the benches where people would sit down and listen to their sermons.
Hmm.
You hear the chanting off from the far door opposite you.
Over there?
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to just make a play for him now, or do you want to try and explore a little bit more before we go after him?
There is wisdom in making sure we don't get attacked from behind. However, this is urgent. I do not have a preference.
Alright, let's check the last door. There's only one more.
No signs of sound on the other side. With a 6, you can tell it's locked, but you have no idea if it's trapped.
Back down the hallway a little bit, buddy. If it
This is where rogues
explodes,
are useful.
right? If it explodes, move my body. And then I'm going to swing at the door. You said it was locked, right? I
Yeah.
just want to be sure before
Yes,
I do that.
it is locked.
Okay.
With 11, you spam into the door, roll damage. Okay. 9 damage. Okay, so the full 9 damage reverberates back up the blade and slams into you. The door seems untouched.
Huh. Ow.
Karl, are you okay?
This one's got some sort of enchantment on it. Hmm. That makes me want to get into the room even more. You got any way to open it up?
I can try to pick the lock.
All right, give it a shot.
It's a disadvantage without thieves' tools.
Oh, it's disadvantage, okay.
You can't make sense of these locks. You don't think you understand how to pick them.
I can't.
I have one of the rings on still, right?
Yep.
And the door still wouldn't open for me?
Does not seem to have any effect.
Oh, I'm gonna take my ring off just in case. Seems like a bad idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take the ring off too.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have anything particularly good, and hitting the door didn't seem to solve this one. No, if we can't get in, we can't get in. Hang on. What channel divinities? Can detect stuff. I can be angry at the extra planar. Yeah, we don't have any good way to get through that one, so we're going through the other ones.
Alright.
I need
Check
you to roll stealth checks while you work your way up there. Okay, you both hear on the other side of the door, a voice yell out, "That must be the intruders. We must go with the energy we have now. Keep them back."
It sounds like they are ready for us.
Yep, we're going to go into initiative now because time matters, so roll your initiative.
Ouch. They caught us off guard.
Okay. Well, they're not going to do anything because you're on the other side of the door, so we start with Karl. What do you do?
They're not aberrations, are they?
You have no reason to believe they are.
From what we've seen before, okay. Then I'm gonna cast Divine Favor on myself. So for the rest of combat, my weapon does 2d6 extra damage. Or 1d4, sorry.
1d4, it's for 1 minute, but yeah.
Right, we're in combat. That stretches a lot farther now, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not concentration. Nice.
And then... do we want to try and use the choke point? Do you have anything that hits a bunch? I couldn't talk to him, right? Because we're in combat. Okay, yeah, let's do the thing. I'm opening the door. Oh, it won't let me. Okay.
You go push on the door, it is locked.
Yeah, then, we'll hit the door.
You slam into the door, it does not seem to have any effect.
Yeah, alright, swing again.
This one lands true. Roll damage. You start shattering pieces of the door. You can see through cracks of it. You see a series of 6 priests standing in a circle, each punctuated by these conduits that are glowing and channeling energy into the center of the room. You see a large ball of energy slowly descending towards what looks like a giant brain in the ground. But the door is still standing and blocking your path. It wasn't fully destroyed yet.
Oh, that didn't include the radiant damage. Does the door take radiant damage?
Yes?
Okay, so that's 1d4. Nothing crazy, but...
The door is still standing.
yeah, that's fair.
Does the door take graze damage by chance?
I suppose, yeah. I guess you could.
Okay, I'll take the graze damage too from that one earlier that I missed.
So, yeah, that would be enough. Okay, so with your second shot and the grace damage from the first, the door shatters and opens up. As you see the priests in the circle channeling magic into this giant brain using conduits. Off to the side, you see 4 of those plate armor figures, each flanking to the corners. They seem active, and as you open the door, they look like they're about to charge at you. You're out of attacks. Anything else you'd like to do?
I have bonus actions, right?
You used that for Divine Favor already.
Right. Damn. Okay. Well, I'm blocking the door. Ziggy will be able to shoot past me. Yeah, I end my turn.
Drealdith, your paladin friend just ran up, exploded the door in front of you. Inside you see the priests casting some kind of magical energy as a ball of this magical energy is slowly descending towards the skull.
Killed the priests.
Okay.
They are currently kneeling around the brain.
These assets are really cool, by the way.
Each one of these each square is a 5, right?
Yep.
Alright, I guess I should just shoot anyway. I'm going to shoot them in the head. I'm going to use my Planner Warrior to mark this guy.
Just note they are kneeling, so they are considered prone, which means you have disadvantage on range attacks.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Okay.
Advantage on melee attacks, but disadvantage on range attacks.
Yeah. I was actually wondering that, because when you said they're kneeling, I was like, is that close enough to being prone or in between?
It is this one.
I mean, I don't really have any attack spells I can use anyway. And I'm not really... I don't think running in and me stabbing him with a spear is going to do much good. I already used my ability.
And they'll all rush you. Yeah.
So
Either of you are small, you can't get past Naz anyway. He's blocking the doorway.
Yeah. 11 and 12 on that guy.
You're attacking that one?
Yeah.
Notice these guys aren't kneeling. The ones in the corners. But, okay.
We gotta stop the ritual, yeah.
Or slow it down.
12 goes wide, just over his head.
Okay. They are hard to hit. I'll back up.
Okay. You get 2 attacks.
I did both. 11 and 12.
Oh, I missed them both. Yeah, both missed. Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, so next up, this guy can go 40, so he can get 35, 40 to get to there. He's going to hold up his shield and take the defensive motion. He's trying to block you guys from coming into the room, but he's not attacking. Next up, this guy's going to move over here, also take the defense stance, and try and block you guys. This guy, 30, 35, goes into defense mode, blocking the way. This guy is going to come over here behind, and he's going to ready an attack if you guys move close enough. Karl, your turn.
Okay.
At the top of the round, I should say, the ball of energy that the priests are channeling their energy into seem to creep another foot closer to their brain.
Okay.
You get the impression there is a timer.
Yeah. I'm going to use Moonbeam.
Okay.
I will place it.
You can cover the whole room
here.
with a 40-foot one, if you want.
It's 40 feet? This one only says 5.
Oh, well,
Does it get more damage if I do the 40-foot one?
beam, slivery beam. Oh, sorry, a 40-foot cylinder centered on a point within range.
Oh, holy crap. Okay.
Oh, 40-foot high. I'm sorry, no, you're 5 feet wide. You're right.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna take it though. I was like, everyone rolls a Constitution saving throw.
So which one are you doing?
I put Moonbeam down, but it didn't do the spell, and it took the spell slot.
Just which one are you doing? I think I.
Oh, I meant to just put it here on this
One in
guy
front
so
of
that so that it hit everyone. I just wanted to hit as many of them as I can. So, 5 feet, but I want to make sure we're hitting the priests.
A 5-foot radius would be able to hit these 4 if you want to. If you put it right in the center of them.
Okay, let's do that one then. Yeah.
Alright, so all of these guys roll con saves. Your DC is 14, so the priest and the opposite one passed. 2 of them failed. On a successful, priest takes half damage. Alright, so roll damage. 2d10.
Oh, come on.
For 4 points of damage. Okay, so the priest takes 2.
Why even bother rolling?
This guy takes 2. 28. This guy takes 4. This guy takes 4. Doesn't seem like it was terribly effective. The amount of energy in this room seemed to displace some of your beam, but you did hurt them. You still have a bonus action.
Yeah. Nothing that'll really help here, unfortunately. All right, Misty step behind him and let's do this. I'm gonna just like ready an attack, or I can't do that with a bonus action. All right, end my turn.
Okay. Next up, Drealdith, what do you do?
I am going to cast Fairy Fire. Now I have 2 Fairy Fires, one that says at will. What does that mean?
I think your class gives you a free use of it.
Okay.
Check.
I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah, you get 1 free use of it per day.
Okay.
If you hover over it, you can see it has 1 of 1 charges, so you get 1 free cast. 20-foot cube.
Think about there.
If you want, you can shift it down half a block to get the bottom ones too, like that.
There's ones down here? I wouldn't know that though.
Okay. It's up to you.
I'll go with what we have. I think it's more important to get it on these guys so we can knock them down quickly, since these guys aren't fighting back yet.
Okay.
And if there's a soldier here, I wouldn't know. So they need to take.
Fail makes 8 dexterity. So dexterity saving throw, right?
Yeah, 14 DC.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw. Normal. Saving throw. Normal.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, 2. We'll take it.
Okay. So that one and that one. Yep. 2 of them are glowing with the light of the fairy fire.
Okay. Not the worst thing.
You still have a bonus action to movement.
Yeah, I'll use my hunter's mark. Oh, I have to in concentration. Never
Sorry.
mind.
Okay.
Yeah, that concentration's more important. Gosh, I think that's it.
Okay. These guys are staying in defense mode. They're not trying to attack. Their goal is to hold you guys off. So as the round passes, the blue orb seems to move another foot closer to the brain, growing in size and growing closer. And
So-
it's Nez's turn when he gets back.
This one got hit by fairy fire, and then this one got hit by fairy fire?
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. Those two have the faint glow of the fairy fire illuminating them.
All right, I'm back. Sorry, let's do this. Okay.
It is your turn. Ziggy
So
cast fairy fire, hit 2 of them. This one and this one are currently illuminated.
Okay.
So you get.
And it's
Can
your
I
turn.
shove through them?
You can try to take a push action on one of them to push them 5 feet. But you can't shove through them and move at the same time. After you push them, you can try and move into their square if you succeed.
Sure, sure. Did we ever determine if they were undead or not?
They are drow, as
You've seen
far
no
as we
sign they're
know.
undead.
Like when I checked their corpses, were they made of human like parts?
You see no flesh, nothing. You saw just plate
Oh,
metal.
Machinery.
right, those
Okay.
ones,
Yep.
yeah.
They seem to be some kind of construct. The blue orb has moved even closer to the brain and grown in size. Time is ticking. What would you like to do?
Yeah. How hard were they to kill? They weren't that crazy to kill. All right. I'm swinging at the one that's in front of me.
This
I'm
gonna cut
one,
my way
if
in.
you can hit it as
His-
fairy fire, you get advantage on attack rolls.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
They're
I'll
in
swing at
defensive
that guy.
stance, but there's disadvantage, so it would cancel out. You have a normal attack on that guy or disadvantage on any of the others.
All right. I'll
Perfect.
swing at that guy.
Okay, so it's normal. 17 hits.
Damage, and I still get the radiant extra damage, right? So 1d4.
Yep. 9 points, okay. Get a second attack. .22 hits. Second shot into the middle.
Wow.
Another 9 points. Most of his metal is breaking apart.
I'm
He's
consistent.
still holding his ground. Anything else?
I really wish I could think of something else clever to do, but I only have the bonus action now. That's a full action. What other spells do I have, real quick? Ooh. All right, for next round. Okay. In my turn.
Brothers, what do you do?
Ooh. These guys are in defensive stance, so everything that I can see, I get a disadvantage on attack. So except for this guy.
This guy straight, because he's You canceled out the advantage with disadvantage, so it's straight roll with him.
All right, I'll attack this guy then.
Okay.
I'll mark him with my planar. Then I'll do my attacks.
20 definitely hits.
D8, right?
For 5 points of damage. For 6 points of damage.
Oh, man. Oh. Alright, one more attack.
15 hits.
Alright, let's...
Second arrow sends to her shoulder.
Okay, better.
6 points of damage. Plus 1d8.
1d8.
For another 8 points of damage.
Oh.
He's looking a little hurt.
Okay. That's it for me.
Okay. Next up, this guy's going back into defensive mode. This guy is going back in defensive mode. This one's going to step back out of your range now, so you can make an attack if you want. 11 misses.
Graze.
Okay, so takes 4. Then this guy's going to go over and take his spot. And your turn. There is a wall of plate armor blocking you from moving forward. What do you do?
I'm going to use the command spell to tell this guy to flee.
Okay, wisdom saving throw. Does not seem to have any effect.
Son of a bitch. Do I still get just an attack then?
That's the spell action, so that replaces your entire attack action.
Well, that's a bummer. Well, I wasted an entire round. Shit. Alright. There's nothing else I can do. Good luck. End turn.
The orb has descended another foot closer, but you think there's probably 7 rounds left. Drealdith, what would you like to do?
I will continue to attack this guy, marking him,
Okay.
and then doing my attacks.
22 hits. 7 plus 14 points of damage. That one is serious.
Right.
Arrow straight into his chest. He's looking quite hurt now.
Go for it again.
13 hits. 5 and... He's looking on the edge of life and death, but he's still standing there, still somehow chanting away.
Okay. That's it for me. I'll stay where I am.
Okay. These guys are going back in defensive mode, not doing anything. This guy is going to move over to here. He's holding up his shield. Let me double check they have it. Yeah. Okay. Karl, your turn.
Alright, well, nothing to do but to do it. I'm going to swing at the guy in front of me.
It's at disadvantage. Because they're a defensive stance.
Sure. It's just another attack roll, right?
Yep, we'll take the lower of the 2. But 18 hits, so you hit with the first one.
Alright.
Roll damage.
And I'm going to use my innate Divine Smite for this one. And he's neither fiends nor undead, so I'm just going to use that.
Okay.
So there's 10 there. And then
Does not seem to have any effect, because he's not a fiend or undead.
No, I use the regular kind of Divine Smite. I was just saying it gives you the choice when you use it to either use the Divine Smite that does damage or the one that's against undead.
Oh, I see.
fiends.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Sorry, I was just reading the thing.
Okay.
And then, yeah.
So
And
10
then
from the
that's
smite,
the
so
normal
total
damage.
24 damage. That's pretty good. His body is mostly shattered. A lot of the armor's falling off, but he's still standing there.
All right. That was my first attack, right? Or is that my
What?
second one?
Still another one. Still a disadvantage. So
I swing again.
23 hits.
Dude, the other one was 20, man! Damn. Okay, cool. I'll take that. Thank you, though. And
No matter what character you are, you'll have disadvantage rolls for some reason. Okay.
It works for me. I don't know why.
Yeah, he had 4 health left. So with a 13, you crash into his head and armor falls to the ground shattered. He is dead.
And I still have full movement, right?
Yep.
It's gonna take 2 attack of opportunities to move through, but it's fucking worth it. Can I, You know, that's disadvantage when you have the little guys. Okay. Yeah, I can go 30 feet, so I
You
can.
can't stand in the pool. That's not.
I can't run into the giant squishy brain?
No. Or if you can, there would be consequences. I'll say that.
That's fair. I run directly into the Eldritch Horror and embrace my new fate as its avatar. So this would be 20 feet. Would I be able to slip by the guy that's in the top without getting hit?
No.
No.
You're already next to him within diagonally.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to take the 2 hits no matter what, but it's more important to get these guys killed. Okay, I'm sprinting through, so I'm going to take the 2 attacks.
Alright. They each make 1 attack at you. First one's a 24. Second one's a 7.
24 hits, 7 does not.
For 9 points of piercing damage as one of them slices at your back as you run by.
Worth it.
So you con save, see whether you keep that spell up or not.
What spell? I didn't think the Radiant thing was a concentration spell.
It says you're
Divine
concentrating on Moonbeam.
Oh, I forgot about Moon. What does Moonbeam continue to do after that initial hit?
Simply beam pale light shines down a 5-foot radius until the spell ends. Dim light. You're just lighting up the area right now.
Oh, okay. Well, it's not the end of the world if that ends. I was hoping it gave us something, but that's fine. Goodbye, Moon.
Spells here. Moves it. So you can also move it as a bonus action.
That's wait. Does it do its damage again as a bonus action when I move it?
Sorry, it closed on me. 1 second.
So if I move it, it deals damage again?
Creature also makes the save when the spell's area moves into a space and when it enters the spell's area or ends its turn there. The creature makes a save. So it keeps going. If the creature ends its turn in the space where it is, then it has to make the save again and possibly take the damage again.
Oh, okay. Okay. Wasn't a waste of a turn, but if I had known what I was doing, I would have moved it as a bonus action before going through the door, and then moved.
You can't move it. I read that wrong. It just states where it is, but it can keep doing damage.
Oh, okay.
In that spot.
Yeah, and there hasn't been any movement.
There's 1 round, so they would have taken 1 more chance at the damage. So I'll roll them 1 more time, see whether they did it.
Okay, you can skip the dead guy. I'm pretty sure.
That's true. So it'd just be these 3 that it would have been in range of. So let's do these 3. So it's con saves, right?
Yeah.
Attribute's gone. So one of them passed. The priest took the full damage. So roll your 2d something. What was it?
Spells, Moonbeam.
2d10.
2d10.
Radiant damage. Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
priest took 12. So he's down to there. This soldier took 6. He's barely keeping to his feet. This one took 12. Okay. So some serious damage went out, but the Moonbeam is gone now because you failed your con save.
Right. No, that's interesting. I didn't know it worked kind of like the
Continuous
the
damage.
yeah, the spirits though. It's kind of similar to that, but you can move it in its range. Well, that could be
Right.
crazy strong. Okay.
That's your movement, your action, your bonus action, so that's everything.
Yeah, I'm good.
So, Drealdith, your turn.
I think I'm going to do the same.
Yeah.
Okay. This guy's trying to give cover to the priest, but you have your sniper shot, so it doesn't matter. He didn't know that. Right, 26 hits. And he has 2 life left, so it does not matter what you roll. As the priest falls to the ground, never to move again.
All right, one down.
We got this, Ziggy. We got this.
As you look up, the orb that was sending towards the brain seems to shrink a little bit in size.
Okay, that's good.
Still one more attack if you want to do
I'll
something.
attack that one at disadvantage.
Okay. A 13 still hits.
Oh. And I don't think I get the
6
bonus
damage.
because it's a
Nope.
different guy, and I don't think I can move it on death. Yeah, so it's just I have to do it.
Hunter's Mark, you can move it with bonus action.
Okay.
Okay. An arrow into him. Alright, this guy is up. He is going to see that you got by and come running up to you and make 2 blade attacks. 22
Oof. Hit.
and a
Miss.
critical failure. So that is 9 points of piercing damage, or slashing damage, as the blade comes through you. This guy is dead. He doesn't do anything. This guy...
Why? What? What am I concentrating on now?
It probably still thinks Moonbeam. You have to turn it off.
Oh, okay.
So this guy's going to come flying down and make 2 attacks at you as well. Come on, there you go. 10
Nope.
and a 23
Oof.
for another 8 points of slashing damage. Alright, now it's this guy's turn. He's going to move back up into the doorway. He's seen you shooting through, so he knows guarding isn't going to do anything, so he's going to make 2 attacks at Drealdith. 10 does nothing. And a 9 does nothing. They cannot hit you tonight. They're missing like crazy.
Yay!
Alright, Karl, your turn.
I'm gonna swing at the priest.
Oh, you have advantage.
21 hits.
Right?
It's advantage, yeah, because you're melee range of a prone guy.
Oh, right. He's prone. Okay, I'll just roll another d20,
Yep.
right?
Basically, everyone just trying to fish him for a crit now. Nope, just a hit.
Close.
Fine.
Okay.
We are down to 5 rounds now, by the way.
Yeah.
So another 8 damage, okay.
He's still up.
Oh yeah, he looks pretty healthy. That's the first damage he's taken.
Gotcha. All right, I'll swing again.
22 hits. At advantage, roll for your crit. Nope,
Ooh.
no crit. Still a hit though, that's fine.
Yeah, we take those.
7 damage, okay. He's looking a little hurt, but he's still still praying away.
Is it too late to put the smite on it?
No, it's not a hit. You can do it now.
All right. Oh, I see. I only have level 2 spell slots left. I don't want to upcast that. No, hang on.
Okay.
Sorry. False start. But then that's the end of my turn. Because I used both of my attacks, and I don't have a really... Oh! Is my turn over, yes or no?
If you have something else, you can keep going.
Okay, I'm just going to say I'm going to use my bonus action to healing touch myself for 10 health.
Sure.
feel like it's a good use of my bonus action. They're kind of hammering me.
Yeah. This is the big fight. Alright, soldier next to you is gonna raise his arm blade, make 2 more attacks.
Oh,
Trying to protect the priest. 12 misses, I assume?
Yep.
11 misses, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. That one's dead.
I think I got
This one's
skipped.
gonna make 2 attacks at you. 21. And a critical failure.
Yay.
Just 1 hit. For another 9 slashing damage. They're trying everything they can to stop you. The one in the doorway is gonna make 2 at Drealdith. Actually, no. He's gonna use his bonus action to close the door first, then he can make 2 attacks at
Oh my
Drealdith.
god. Wait,
Bad sport. Bad sport.
didn't you destroy the door?
I did destroy the door.
You did. Never mind. Yeah, you couldn't
Yeah.
close it then. That's fair. Okay. A 12, I assume, misses.
Yeah.
I will not leave a door on its hinge in this place.
You have to roll doors, yeah. So 2 more misses. They can just not land attacks on you. Okay. Karl, your turn.
Okay, let's kill this little motherfucker.
You hits. Still at advantage, though. Fishery crit.
God, I gotta remember that. I'm sorry. They're all kneeling. It's just gonna be consistent, but I also
All the
don't
priests
want to assume advantage when I don't get advantage. You know.
You should always be looking for advantage.
Oh
That's the
shit!
crit.
Let's go. Okay.
Roll crit damage. Are you smiting?
He's really badly injured. I don't want to waste the.
He is
level
not
2
bloody
spells.
yet.
Oh really?
You've only hit him twice, and he not very hard.
And it doubles the crit damage, right? When I smite
Yep.
on that one.
Oh, it doubles the smite is doubled as well as the normal crit. So you double dice on the smite and on the regular weapon damage.
Why the hell not? Let's kill this dude. We don't have a lot of time left. Gotta burn what we got while we got it. Alright, so yeah, I'll do the smite on him. All my spells are gone? Did I miss
When you
something? Did I
upcast, you have
select
to
something
change the slot from 1 to 2 on the cast bar thing.
No, like the only spell I can see is Find Steed right now. Which doesn't seem like it would be super helpful. Additional
Are
spell?
you-
Yeah, no, all my spells are hidden. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. God damn it.
You know, you should be able to see them even if you don't have slots.
Right, that was why I was like, okay, but I can cast them off of my character sheet, so here I hit Divine Smite and then damage. Oh, it says I don't have any spell slots left. Oh, because it took one for when I cast that smite earlier. Can I refund that? I can refund resource. Okay, there we go. There they all are. Okay, so all the spell slots were gone, so they hide your spells. Gotcha. Okay, sorry guys, minor technical. Oh, can you revert it back to my turn, Strucker? Sorry, I'm being a nightmare. Thank you. Okay, so double the damage. So damage, critical hit. That's that one. Holy crap.
Okay, now weapon damage.
Yeah. No, that was the greatsword.
Oh, okay, that's my damage crit.
Yeah. I feel like this is a bit of overkill now, though. But you know what? I'm still going for it.
The 20 didn't kill him, but the rest might.
Dude, the freaking... Another 20 damage.
As yes, for fast overkill, you easily slice this guy in 2 down his chest. This priest
You
is gone.
will not cast this spell.
And the orb over the brain, still moving down, does shrink in size a little.
And I used the bonus action on the smite, so I got nothing left. I end my turn. Thank you, and sorry about how complicated that got.
That's not by the character. It's fine. Drealdith, what do you do?
I am going to Misty Step. And I'm going to go. Oh, that's right. There's a range 30. Oh, where did I?
Up to 30 feet.
I
That's
didn't
not
mean.
the right range. You can go pretty much anywhere.
Oh,
Yeah, you can go
I was gonna go right
as
here.
far
I
as.
think.
Oh no, that is 30
It
feet.
is
So
30
yeah, you
feet?
can only go here. Yeah. That's weird. So yeah, you can go up to there if you want to.
Okay. I think you need to move me because the spell went bad.
There you go.
And then I'll walk over here.
Okay.
You killed the priest that was right here?
Yep.
Yeah.
He smited it to death.
Okay. Was this the one I was shooting at before, or did I shoot at this one?
Nope. You killed the one that was here.
Oh, I thought I just hit
So these
one.
these two are full
You
health.
hit one here as well. You did some damage to this one.
Okay. Okay, I'll continue to
Not much, but
point
some.
blank shoot at disadvantage the guy here.
Okay.
I don't.
I mean, couldn't you stab him with that spear you picked up earlier? Because you're in melee range, you'd have advantage.
I could. However, I do a lot less damage.
It's true.
It's up to you.
Yeah, I guess I'll swap to the spear.
Okay.
Does that take an action?
No, you can do one item interaction per turn.
Oh,
So you can move your spear.
Then I'll attack him with advantage.
Yep. A 5 does not hit.
How?
Wow.
Wow.
On advantage?
Wow.
Wait a minute. Wow.
That's crazy. Wow.
That's
2 and a 2. Impressive.
genuine impressive, Ziggy, yeah.
You do get 2 attacks.
Yeah. Much better.
Hey!
A critical. That does hit you.
Okay.
Roll of 7 damage.
7 critical. Owie.
Okay, anything else you want to do?
I think I'm out of things to do.
Alright, that makes it their turn. So up first, this one is going to push past over to here. They make 2 attacks at Karl. A 13 and a 23.
13 doesn't hit, 23 does.
Alright, that's 8 slashing damage. As another one of these arm blades comes slashing at you. Alright, next up is the one on your opposite side. It's going to make 2 attacks. That's 20 and 7
One hit, one miss.
for another 4 slashing damage. And the orb descends another foot. It now appears only 3 feet from the brain. Alright, this guy, how far can he get? What's their speed? 40. So 10, 20, 30. Yep, he's coming charging up to you, Drealdith, and making 2 more attacks. A 20.
Oh, that guy still has fairy fire on him, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Okay.
You have advantage if you want to attack him at some point. I assume
Yeah.
the 20 hits.
Yeah, the 20 hits.
Your mic doesn't go very loud sometimes.
Oh,
but that's fine.
sorry. Yeah, the 20 hits.
That's 9 slashing damage.
Okay.
Okay, and there's 3 rounds left.
Wait.
Karl, your turn.
7. And I have to make a concentration, don't I? Oh, there it is.
All right.
Still up.
We're kind of at the end of the tank. Okay. Yeah, let's split the difference. The goal is to try and kill as many as possible, right? We're splitting our attacks. Right now, I can't really get to you. It's going to be attacks of opportunity if I move away from them. Had this guy taken any damage at all, or is he's completely new?
He is bloody. He looks battered and beaten.
Okay, let's try and finish him off then, because it gives me advantage to swing it up.
Yep. 22 definitely hits.
Oh, and I get the 1d4.
He looks on the edge as most of his form shatters and breaks apart, but he's still standing there.
Damn. All right, well. Oh, whoops, that was only the one.
16 hits. You can roll for a crit if you want to. Doesn't
For
matter.
the advantage, but yeah.
Yep. He has 2 health, so that your last hit, regardless of damage, will shatter his body. He is destroyed.
2 less attacks per turn, and I'm going to use the bonus action to dump the rest of my lay on hands charges into myself, so 20 more health.
Okay. Any movement or anything else?
No.
Okay. Drealdith, what do you want to do?
I will. I'll mark this guy, and I'll attack with the spear. I'll continue attacking with the spear. Advantage.
Add advantage. 17 hits. 3 plus d8 for 11 damage. He is looking bloody and beaten, but he's still hinting away.
Swing again.
One more go. Ooh.
Critical.
Nice.
For another 5 points. Still a d8 too. The d8 is doubled as well, so roll 2d8. Roll one more.
Jesus, Ziggy.
8,
Oh my god!
18,
A 7!
for just enough to decapitate that priest, as another one is eliminated, and the orb shrinks yet further.
And that's my turn, because if I move, I'm
That's
gonna
everything.
provoke.
Yep. That guy's dead. That guy's dead. This one's gonna make his attacks. A 1, I assume, misses.
Yeah, I'm fairly confident that
A
one.
12, I assume, misses.
It does.
Okay, the one up next to Drealdith can make his attacks. 24, I assume, hits. And a 12, I assume, misses.
Yeah. Correct.
Right. That is 8 points of slashing damage as the blade strikes in along you, on your side.
Okay.
Karl, your turn. There's 2 rounds left. Very fire doesn't matter anymore. That guy's dead.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go after the priest. I'll take the attack opportunity.
Gonna make the attack. She'll leave his range. 17, I assume, hits.
It does.
That is 5 slashing damage at your back as you're moving away.
Ow. If I just fail this, it'll stop asking me, right? God damn it!
Would you like me to go in and turn it off for you?
Where were you? Yeah, it's
If
fine.
you go,
And then yeah, I'm just.
if you go into,
I did stop concentrating on it. I
Yeah?
did.
No,
I
you didn't.
took
I
off
see
the
it there.
temporary.
It's gone now. I just turned it off.
All right. Anyway, great sword attack on that guy. At advantage.
At
I'm
advantage,
remembering this time. Yeah, 23.
23
Okay.
definitely hits. For 8 points of damage, he's looking quite hurt.
Yeah, swing again. Fishing for
17
crits.
hits. For another 9, he's still chanting away, but he's looking incredibly hurt.
No bonus action. Is shoving a bonus action?
Nope. That's an action.
Was worth a question. All right, that's it. I end my.
are you
turn.
gonna Sparta
Baldur's
that
Gate
guy?
3 made it a bonus action.
Yeah.
Drealdith, your turn.
Ooh, Do I spend the spell slot to Misty Step? We have 2 turns.
If you help me finish this
Ish.
one off.
It's 2 feet from the barn.
Now would be the time to get near me.
Okay, I'll bonus action Misty Step. These bots are gonna, or not bots, but whatever they are. I don't know why it's a big square like that, but I was going for right here.
I'll get rid of it. You wanted to be here?
Yes.
Okay.
Then
You're there.
I'll do my double attacks with the spear. This
Okay.
guy's kneeling as well, right?
Yep, they're all prone. 22 definitely hits. For 4 points. He is looking on the edge of life and death. 19 hits. For 5 points, just enough to finish him off. So another one slumps to the ground, motionless.
I'm going to stand right next to Karl.
Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of the guy above you. Yep, just so you can see where you are. Alright, so up next, the last surviving of these are going to move up to Karl, make his attacks. A 21 and a 20.
Both hit.
That's 7, so 12 points of slashing damage. That's all you can do. That one is... Nope, that one's still alive, so he's going to come... That's only 20 feet to get to there. He has 2 possible targets. He's been going after one, so let's see. Nope, he's going to turn to Karl this time and make 2 attacks.
I'm actually okay with that.
A 19.
Okay, less okay with it now.
So that's another 5 points of slashing damage. Then yet another blade comes in, trying to pin you and keep you away from the priest. And the orb does descend another foot. It is only 1 foot above the brain now.
Yeah, we gotta just try and kill it. So, I can make it to here, right?
Yep, but you will be moving out of 2 range. 2 of the ranges.
Right. It's 2 of the attacks of opportunity. Sorry, Sylv, I gotta go. Maybe they'll chase me. It won't matter in a round, anyways.
22 on that one. 13 on that one.
So 1 hit.
So there's 7 points of slashing damage.
And then I'm gonna swing at him twice.
Okay.
At advantage.
10 misses.
Really?
10 does
What
miss, yes, really.
Wow. No, I believe that. I'm just that I rolled a 10 at a fucking advantage at this critical time.
14 hits.
God, just barely though, I bet.
Another 11 points of damage. This guy previously uninjured is starting to look a little hurt.
I'll see you in Valhalla, Ziggy. I end my turn.
Okay. Drealdith, your turn.
Okay. I guess I'm gonna swap back to my bow. Bonus action. Spend one use of fairy fire. Wait. Let me double check that I have. Click this concentration, consume item use, spend 1 use of favorite enemy, 3 uses available. On that guy.
Okay. Yep, there's no resistance, so he has no mark on him.
And I will attack disadvantage with my bow.
Yep. He's still prone.
Ooh.
But a 23 hits.
Oh. Almost rolled an attack again.
So you get a d6 from the hunter's mark, plus your normal damage. 10. For a total of 15 damage. He's looking battered and beaten, but still kneeling there chanting.
1 more attack from range.
15 hits.
Right.
Still got d6 too. For 8, he's on the edge of life and death, but he's still channeling away.
Oh man, I'm gonna get hit by these guys.
Oh.
That's alright.
Okay. Do I still have radiant on my weapon? Because if so, I forgot the d4 on my damage hit. Can I add that on to
You
it?
do. Yeah, we can go back and do that. It's fine.
Okay.
You'd have to roll 4 to kill him.
Okay. Because I missed one. Yeah, it was the 10. I was furious. But
Yep.
did I make him take the graze damage? It's way too late for that. All right, rolling a 1d4.
Did not actually. Between the graze and that, I'll say you got the 4 damage, and then because you would have from the graze.
Okay.
Alright, so this one is deceased then.
All right.
Second arrow. It would still
Sorry, I
take
didn't remember it. Yeah.
But it's the first time playing the character. It's fine.
Fuck, graze is great though. I will say, like, if I can remember and be on top of that, every miss, just say great.
Yep.
That's kind of
Anything
crazy.
else, Drealdith?
That's it. I'm gonna stick it out and hopefully I. Oh, can I move my hunters? Do I move my hunters for free or no? I have to do that next turn. Never mind.
It's a bonus action.
So,
Bonus action to move him, so you can move him to your next
Yeah.
turn. Okay, that one's dead. This one's gonna look between the two of you, and he just thought the arrow killed the priest, so he's gonna turn to Drealdith.
Oh.
2 arm blade attacks.
okay.
No.
7 misses.
Ouch.
And 16.
16 hits, yeah. Ouch.
That's 7 points of slashing damage. This one's also gonna make his 2 attacks.
Ooh.
23. And a 10.
So that was 10 damage, okay.
For another 6 points of damage.
You took 7 from the first one, Ziggy, and 6 from that one.
So 13 total.
Yeah.
So I'm at 6.
Okay, and at that point the orb moves into the brain, and the brain starts pulsating. In magical energy, you feel the earth beneath you starting to tremble and vibrate. And that's all you see at this point. So, Karl, you're up.
Well, it didn't kill us all, but it seems like the spell's going to get off. Okay.
Twenty-three hits. For 8 points of damage. Okay. This previously fresh priest is starting to take a little bit. 18 hits.
Really?
For another 8 points of damage. 22.
Two
He's starting to
fucking
look
ones.
alert.
2 ones. 2 ones.
It's not important or anything, is it? It's fine.
Ah!
Alright, Drealdith, what do you do?
I guess I'm going for the disadvantage. I'll move my hunter's mark. It's a bonus.
Okay.
Then I'll attack twice. Disadvantage.
18 hits. Disadvantage does not matter to you, apparently.
Yeah!
Yeah,
it's
fine.
the inverse, man! I'm out here rolling ones on crits and shit!
I wasn't doing well before either at the beginning of this, so.
7. Okay. 13 hits. That is very easy.
Wait, did you remember to put your hunter's mark on?
Yeah,
Are
that's
you
the
getting that
5.
bonus? Okay,
He rolled it.
gotcha.
6.
He's on the edge of life and death with a single hit point, but still standing. Or still kneeling.
That's it for me.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, we gotta spend
I
another
already
attack.
used
Oh,
everything.
they're gonna dogpile him. I'm so
It's
sorry.
fine.
Okay, and at the top of the round, the brain explodes out in energy. You see this thin, ethereal tentacle start forming near the ceiling and moving up into the earth that is solidifying. The earth is starting to shatter and shake around you, and you're fearing an earthquake. It's also at that point, Karl, that presence of Tyr has always been in your mind. You could feel his warmth, his energy guiding your every blow. That warmth has vanished. Where Tyr was, there is nothing but a void in your mind.
Bummer.
Okay, this guy is going to turn to Drow to make 2 attacks.
Yes.
12 misses.
Ow.
19 hits, I assume.
Yeah, this is gonna be bad. I'm down.
7. You are unconscious, yep. This one is going to make his way around.
If I'm unconscious, I automatically lose my concentration, right?
Yes. Concentration fails automatically. Gonna make 2 attacks. A critical.
Oof.
And a miss. So crit damage. For only 7 points of damage. The priest is still chanting away as you feel the earthquake intensifying, with the tendril moving through the earth above. Karl, your turn. Why are you moving? Okay.
I didn't mean to move. That was not my
he's
goal. Sorry, I
probably
was trying to.
adjusting health. Yeah.
Okay.
For some reason.
I was turning my health.
Yeah, sometimes when you try to change the health, it pops you back out of it, and then you end up moving. That's what's been happening to me.
15 hits.
All right. Goddamn son
He
of a
had
bitch.
1 hit point, so with that the priest
Yeah.
glides to the ground. You can still feel the quaking above, but they are no longer intensifying. The tendril is still doing its work, but it is not getting any stronger. You have 1 more attack.
I'll attack the one that's next to me.
14 misses.
All is lost. The god
Drealdith,
is
I need a
dead.
death saving throw.
Oh, right. Come on, baby.
You have 1 success. This guy's gonna make his attacks. Karl. 14. And 24.
24 hits, 14 doesn't.
That's 8 points of slashing damage.
All right, we are
It's
at
your
the
turn.
end. I'll take 2 swings at the guy that's right next to me.
I figured. Hits, yeah. 13 damage.
Then there's the
7
D4.
damage. Okay. He is still standing, but he is looking extremely hurt, which of his armor is broken and shattered in places. 14 misses, I'm afraid.
Graze.
And with a 4, he goes cradling to the ground, never to move again.
Goddamn, single most valuable thing of this whole campaign for me has been grace. Which is sad in its own way.
Alright, any movement or bonus action?
I have nothing else in the tank. I can channel divinity, but all of
You
it
have
seems
no
to be
channel
worthless.
divinities left. You have no spells, no channel divinities, nothing. You cannot lay
What
a
did I-
hand.
Oh yeah, because God's gone. Right.
Your access to your paladin abilities has been severed.
Yeah. Then I end my turn.
What, you just gonna leave me
The
here?
last one is going to go running.
Oh, I'm talking to Nat.
That's
I'm
it.
talking. This is like
The
I'm.
saving throw from you first.
Okay.
We just
Okay.
missed it.
2
Just
successes.
by a little bit.
This guy's going to come charging over this way, raise his blade. 8 and 13. I assume both miss.
Yup.
Alright, your turn.
Here it is at the end.
23. He had 2 health left, so with that, he goes crumbling to the ground, never to move again. And combat comes to an end.
Aww.
Drealdith, he can't get you up, so I need a third death saving throw.
He should have good
He
berries.
has no healing abilities. But that's true.
I should have what?
You still have your 5
Oh.
good berries.
Oh, yeah, I'm
You
gonna
can
give
pop
him.
into his mouth.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop him into his mouth.
Okay, you come to wake with the taste of good berry on your lips.
Yummy.
It's a good thing you gave these to me.
That's why I did it. Oh,
God's dead.
God's dead? What do you mean?
I've lost all access to the powers of Tyr. Is the brain, like, gone now?
It is vaporized, yes.
Yeah. I think whatever force they channeled, they targeted it at him. You saw it destroy the cities earlier. Maybe they got all of them.
Do I still have access to my spells?
Your spells aren't based on access to a god.
Okay.
They're based on natural
Nature.
immune, so yes.
Alright,
There's not much left to do but search the building and see if there's anyone still here.
heal myself.
Smart.
What, 1 hit point is enough for you? Come on.
Yeah, live dangerously. I respect it.
And you know what? I'll eat 3 good berries. 16. 2 left. Oh. Ooh. I inspect whatever this
Oh, that was
is.
the other way.
Oh, that goes into the rods.
Yep, there is the liquid's pouring in from where the rods were soaking it into this room, into the brain vat. To those channels. You find this room packed full of rations, food, and traveling supplies. There is a door here that descends into a larger cave network underground. Can you give me a history check, please? Or survival check, either one. You can both do it if you want to.
He really wants us to actually get it, but I know we're gonna roll ones, man.
Drealdith, you would recognize the descent into the Drow cave network beneath. As a place you have avoided in the past.
Below is where the Drow are. I'm not sure what lies up top with what we've seen. The damage, destruction to all those cities.
And at the very least, Tyr is gone. Maybe all of the gods are. Except for Loeth.
Perhaps we can find answers down there.
Or at the very least, find the people responsible.
Vengeance. Tyr would want them punished. I think.
And I want them punished. We will grab some food and supplies and head into the network.
And that is where we will end the one-shot of your seeking vengeance.
Hey, that was pretty solid too, like time-wise. Like we were on time, despite how much waffling around me and Ziggy.
Well, I think the most
That
time
was good.
was making the characters, but that was a lot of fun. I mean, it's always fun.
Yeah.
But that was especially neat to see basically the fall of the world. I actually thought that maybe we'd get a hint of it, but not to be like upfront for it. So
Well,
it was
well,
cool
we
to be
also
here.
failed it. Like that was the thing of
Well,
it kind of fit too that we didn't quite get it. I was like, I'm okay with
I'm
that.
pretty
We were two dudes that stumbled across this thing that's happening.
Yeah.
Like tried.
I mean,
The clearly our failure though was going to take the break, right? Of like if we had just charged in, we probably would have been fine.
well, no.
You needed every resource to try and get in there.
Yeah.
This was meant to be most likely a failure. It was decided to be extremely challenging.
Yeah, I know when it was, and actually I had a lot of fun. The single gladiators, and I also paladins are fun, man.
still alive, so your character might be out there somewhere.
Which is crazy to me too, of like the sheer amount of tankiness. Oh, being this dumb is hard though. I have Ziggy do everything for me. I kept being like, check door.
But that's kind of what we would do as a team, especially in the army. Is I would cover your weaknesses and then you would cover mine.
Yeah.
So
right.
it makes
we
sense.
were pretty good. And the fact that you had healing and I had healing, and fuck, you actually do a lot of damage. It's a lot of little like pings in, but it all accumulates to like pretty solid and sustained hits.
Yeah,
The goal is usually with a rinse to get Hunter's Mark up the first round, then you just play the Warrior every subsequent one. That way you're getting both the damages.
yeah, that was something
Yeah.
I needed to figure out to do.
Well, he remembered the planar thing about halfway through
Yeah,
the dungeon,
oh,
so
man.
It's the first time
It
playing these characters. I'm not critiquing. Just,
100%.
There were-
if you ever come back to it,
There were turns where I was like, I do the attacks and be like, and I'm done. I'd be like, what else can I do? Oh, right. And I'm done.
Done,
And then the
done,
next turn would
done.
come and I'd still forget. I'd be like, oh my god, I really need to remember that. But I had completely ignored the Hunter's Mark II as well, so.
Yeah. I kept forgetting the radiance damage too, or I would forget Gray's. God damn though. The amount of value I got for that thing. That was
yeah.
great.
Yeah.
you have to choose your Gray's weapon next on your main character.
No, I'll stick with the rapier is way better still, but the fact I can hit for like 56 with it.
Yeah, you did that. You crit for 56 one time. That was insane.
I was just laughing so hard too, because he was clearly going to be like a tough battle for us to like make it in time and get out, and then he just exploded.
He was the boss of that dungeon, yeah.
Oh.
But yeah, man, thanks for setting
Yeah,
that
that
up.
was
I do
cool.
appreciate
Thank
it.
you.
This was a blast.
Glad you enjoyed it.
But yeah, I got the distinct sense when we opened that door. I was like, oh, we shouldn't have taken the rest.
It was a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
I was gonna say my question would be, what happens if we did actually succeed? Just out of curiosity.
Well, you saw the other worlds are other cities being blown up. That just means there's one part of the world that might have been good above ground.
Oh, interesting.
And
That would have affected it
And
too.
for all we know, they moved ahead of schedule and didn't have everything prepared, so there still might be something above that is
Yep.
safe that we don't know
Yeah.
about. But our characters have no idea, of course. So
Right, and we killed most of them before the ritual was complete, except for literally one
Yep.
guy who had 1 health.
This was a lot less intense, so part of the cities above may have survived.
Sure.
There may be more to the above world in that section of the map than there would have been otherwise.
But this is taking place at this is when Brahm's alive, but none of our other characters are. Like
Yeah,
thousands
this is
of
30
ago.
years, 35 years ago.
Oh, the whole storms above ground is that recent?
Oh yeah,
I thought it was like thousands of years. Okay.
no.
All
Yeah,
right.
all your characters would know that it was pretty recent. That's why there's still refugee camps underneath ground, still people living separate from the Drow, because they haven't managed to capture and round them all up yet.
Goddamn, though, it was quite nice to have that high of an armor value. I can see too why people would do the one-handed sword and shield, because yeah, an extra 2 would make a couple of those like hits turns into misses.
Yep, and then you'll have people take the Turtle race, the turtle people, so you have another AC on top of
oh
that.
my gosh.
Oh wow.
Yeah. You can get pretty high. You start getting enchanted plate armor, so you have +1 or +2 on the plate armor. Get even higher. Stacking AC is something paladins love to do.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles would be unstoppable.
Yep. I have seen campaigns joke about that before, yeah. Paladins are a lot of fun, plus you didn't really come into play here, but you're giving an aura buff to everyone around you.
Yeah, well, that was why I didn't notice it until I had to do those wisdom saving throws, and I was like, "Well, how am I passing any of these?" Because mine was like 5 at the beginning of it. Holy crap! So I imagine too, like poisons and sleeps and everything, getting that extra bonus is crazy.
It can trivialize a lot of mechanics. Did you record it tonight, Ziggy, or
I
no?
actually did.
Oh no,
That's
our
probably good.
terrible
This one's
decision making, Ziggy.
Why not? I mean,
No, I'm totally okay with it. I'm joking around.
There's some good lore there for people.
Yeah.
I fill in a few blanks for you.
The lever system. Is that something?
You never figured out
Huh?
the levers? You never figured out what the levers do.
Yeah, that was the one thing that I was like, we didn't really screw around with that. We did.
There's a few secrets you guys didn't uncover, but that's fine.
And then we didn't check out that other door that was trapped, which could have been like a treasury or something.
No, I think that was just another way into the room we were fighting the brain in, wasn't it?
Oh, maybe.
Nope.
Oh, it was
That's
a
that
different
one.
room? Oh, okay.
The one that returned your sword damage at you? No.
Oh, right, I forgot about that one.
But you guys were dead set on vengeance, so you descended into the Drow tunnels before you checked out the rest. That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fitting for your characters, because you would be incensed with your god having a...
Right, you're not
Yep.
thinking clearly when you, like, the thing you've built, not just your career, but your entire society is gone.
your life, your belief system, everything.
We're gonna go murder everyone now. Because we also recognize them as Drow, right?
Yeah, every priest here was a Drow, yes.
Yeah.
The
We know-
constructs weren't, but they're constructs.
We know who was up, yeah, but the constructs are robots, yeah.
Yeah, I liked how we immediately assumed that those were the super weapon at the beginning, and I was like, there's no way that we just started with the super weapon attacking us. A factory of these guys. I'm sure that there is a factory of these guys that we saw one of them, basically.
Well, and I can't believe I didn't think about smashing the robots while they were inert. I think that last fight would have been so much easier if they didn't have all 4 suits of armor. And that would have been so perfect. Of just like, oh, well,
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I did think about that too, but I think I was worried that it would activate them. And I was also worried that if we destroyed them, maybe we could have also used them, you know? But we never, I mean, we don't understand Infernal, so assuming that that's what something would have described it, how to do it as. So.
Alright, well, I'm gonna call it a night. Get some sleep then. Thanks for
Yeah.
playing.
Yeah, dude. See you next
Good
time.
night.
Good night.